In basketball, when teams meet at midcourt for the tip-off and after the game, you might see a handshake or two, but most likely a high five, a fist bump, or some other form of greeting, because the spirit of sportsmanship remains alive and well. At Bank of Advance, handshakes are a part of our way of doing business. In the spirit of true community banking, the handshake represents relationship-based, service-driven banking. It's been that way with us since 1902. Bank of Advance, where a handshake still matters. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
It's my left ear. So check. I don't know. I can hear it. I can hear it pretty well. It's good.
Isn't it time to have a special meal with your friends and family at Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston, the only home of throwed rolls. From fresh chicken, fried catfish, pork chops, barbecue pork steak, or hog jowl with all the pass-arounds, fried okra, macaroni and tomatoes, black-eyed peas, and fried potatoes. Oh, and apple butter and sorghum on your roll. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Like old Norm used to say, come on and eat, or we'll both starve. Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston.
The MacDon FD75 Flex Draper continues to advance harvesting technology. Featuring the exceptional lifting action of our PR15 pickup reel, this reel is designed to bring together the benefits of a flip-over reel with adjustable cam leading fingers. That's innovation that means it can handle just about...
All right, mic check. Mic check. 1 2 check. Mic check. Hello.
Mic check.
All right. See if you can hear us. Doing a mic check. Hello. Testing. 1 2. It's real low. Okay, testing. 1 2. Mic check. Hello. Testing. Mic check. 1 2. Mic check. Hello. Testing. Any better? Not much. Say what? Testing. 1 2. Mic check. Testing. Hello. Mic check. Testing. 1 2 3. 1 2 3. Mic check. Hello. Mic check. Mic check 1 2. Testing, testing 1 2. Hello, hello. Mic check. 10:25 to go. Kennett and McClure coming up here at the Tiger Shootout, 21st annual Tiger Shootout. Blah, blah, blah. All right, that's what it was, I guess. Okay. Okay, thank you. I guess, are you looking at in the video right now? So, I mean, I don't know, it kind of sucks because I can only get like, maybe 85–90% of the court. Do you think it looks bad or because you can't see the goals? Your thoughts? Okay. We'll be explaining it, I guess. That's the best way I could get it. There's no zoom out or zoom in option. I couldn't, I can't pick up the entire court. Otherwise, I'll show you when we go back. I'll show you when we can. Okay, I'll stop and start it, and then I'll start. All right, welcome everyone to the 21st annual Tiger Shootout here at Cape Central High School. Welcome everyone to our webcast here on SEMO ESPN.com. Hope everyone was able to find the webcast all right on this dreary day. And I'm Rusty Hendricks. I got Spence Lorch joining me here today. Thanks for Spence for joining us and helping us out here on this nasty afternoon. But should be fun. High school basketball, have some St. Louis teams coming to town, some local teams. We have Kennett and McClure from the St. Louis area. Those two teams will start us off here this afternoon. We do have some updates as far as the schedule goes. We'll give you those in a couple minutes. But first, I want to introduce Spence with us. And Spence, again, thanks for joining us, and hope you will enjoy things, have fun today.
Well, Rusty, thanks for having me here. It's always a pleasure to be able to come out and help with stuff like this. You know, it's something I've been interested in, something I might think of as a career.
Yeah, Spence going to Advance High School right now, so helping us out here today and get a little taste of what it's like here on the webcast. So again, thanks for joining us. SEMO ESPN.com. You can see the video right now of both teams warming up here at Cape Central High School. So again, it'll be Kennett and McClure, the two teams to begin things. Kennett with a 7-6 record coming in. McClure at 4-6. McClure played last night against Riverview Gardens. They fell to Riverview 67-63, and then again falling to 4-6 on the year. But for Kennett, they lost their last game as well. They played New Madrid on the 5th of January, a rivalry game, a conference game there, and they lost 51-43 in their last game, and they are 7-6 on the year. But a scheduling note, we do have Kennett and McClure coming up here at noon, high noon, just a couple of minutes away from the start of this one. Coming up about 1:30 or so is New Madrid and Parkway South. New Madrid and Parkway South in the next matchup. And then the third matchup, scheduling-wise, it was supposed to be Sykeston and Carnahan. But because of the weather in the St. Louis area with the rain, sleet, snow, Carnahan will not be making the trip. So Sykeston, that game with Carnahan is canceled. We will not be having that one. On paper, we're still scheduled to have Cape Central and MICDS. That's still scheduled to happen. However, instead of 4:30 like it was originally scheduled, that game is nodded to be about 3:30 p.m. this afternoon. So Cape Central MICDS will be bumped up this afternoon. So just about ready to go for this 21st annual Tigers Shootout. And it's nice to see some of these local teams out here as well competing, getting a look. Not much of a crowd here early. Why not? Hey, just stay home and watch it on SEMO ESPN.com. Nothing wrong with that as we get ready to go. So anything you're looking for, Spence, to begin things? Looking for, maybe an up-tempo style, slower pace, or just any particular things today you might be looking for?
Well, you'd probably be looking for good physical defense, a lot of ball movement on offense, trying to break defense, get into open lanes, just a lot of containment and get some just good ball movement just to get some stuff open, get some buckets, and, come out with a victory for either team.
So the starting lineup's just announced for Kennett, and it'll be for Kennett, number 2, the senior at 6 foot, Rantrell Carruthers. Big man in the middle, 6'4" junior, number 42, Jad Kinney. A senior at 6'1", number 14, Fred Gooden. A senior at 5'10", Carlos Turner. And a senior at 5'8", Jahida Childress, number 22. So McClure coming in at 4-6. They had a 13-13 record a year ago. We'll get you their starting lineups in just a moment. Head coach Brent Reuter, third year at McClure, has a 118 record in 12 years at Lutheran. North at McClure, though, he has a 17-33 record there. So starting lineups for them: number 13, senior 6'1", Josh Haskin. Number 0, Sydney Satterwhite, a senior at 5'10". Number 15 as well, Selvin Wesley, a sophomore at 6'3". And number 1, Seamus Branham, the junior. So the tip is away. Kennett controls it. They have the basketball to be Fred Gooden at top of the key to begin things. Swinging around the corner to Carlos Turner as we get going here. High noon, this 21st annual Tigers Shootout. And there's the first turnover of the game as Kennett throws it away, looking for Carlos Turner in the corner. And it goes out of bounds to McClure. So taking the out of bounds will be senior Josh Haskin. They'll take it up court. So man-to-man defense looks like here for Kennett as we begin things. Taking control over to Sydney Satterwhite. Top of the key is McClure, driving in with the left hand off the window. No, offensive board, put back. Who wants the rebound? It'll go to McClure. And the first basket is in for Sydney Satterwhite. Childress taking it up court. He's double teamed. Get it out. Carlos Turner with it. Off to Childress, left wing. And it's stolen away. Breakaway here, and a layup is in for number 15, Selvin Wesley. So coming out, 4 quick points, with just a minute off the clock, Spence. And so far, even though a long trip from McClure, about a couple hours here to Cape Central High School, they're coming out, playing good basketball so far. That's
right. They've been showing some good physical defense early on. They forced 2 quick turnovers and transitioned those into easy layups.
McClure the quick 4-0 lead. I want to remind everyone this broadcast is brought to you in part by Lambert's Cafe, home of the Throwed Rose. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Lambert's Cafe would like to wish everyone a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. From Lambert's Cafe, we just do start the new year, just getting going strong here in 2016. Wantrell Carruthers taking it up court. We used to him seeing some longer hair, some dreadlocks, got the head shaved over the new year. Here's Gooden down the baseline, back out to Turner, pull it for three, and Turner hits. So Carlos Turner, the three. McClure will take it up court. Man-to-man defense into the game for the first time. Number 24, Tyree Thomas. Lefty shot there from McClure, no. Offensive board again. This time Kinney keeps it. Poked away from him, and it'll go out of bounds. Apologize for the screen. Couldn't quite get the whole court in view here, but we'll make sure and keep you updated about it through the audio and what's going on. There's a ball underneath the basket for Kinney. Double team, gets it to Gooden, and Gooden scores. There we go. 4 quick points for McClure, then a 5-0 run for Kennett. They lead it by 1, 5-4. Inside, a little nice little pass there from Satterwright, and a bucket for McClure. That one by Kelvin Brown. A turnover by Kennett, their third of the afternoon, and running inside and fouled is number 1, Seamus Branham, the junior at 6 foot.
Seen a lot of double teams by McClure early on, but that always means that there's somebody else wide open.
So to the free throw line, number 1, Seamus Branham. And he hits the first. So just a 33% free throw shooter coming in. He hasn't shot many. That was just his 4th free throw all year for the McClure Comets out of the St. Louis area. Seamus hits them both. So now up 8-5 is McClure in this one on Kennett. Thomas with a basketball to Fred Gooden. Gooden swinging around the perimeter. And a little bump there on McClure, and they're going to be a foul off of Turner. See who they give that one to. I guess that was to Branham they gave that one to. 5:33 remaining here in the first quarter. Up by 3 is McClure. Turner swinging around the perimeter. Edward Wilson in. Great football player, Edward Wilson. And he turns it over. Already 4 turnovers here early, Spence.
And I think that's credit to the defense. They've been very aggressive, you know, getting a lot of double teams and just being all up and Kennett's faces, just getting into the passing lanes. You know, just a lot of good defense.
3 there by Satterwide. Now it's an 11-5 game. And another turnover is still here by Branham. He goes up for the shot, a little wild, can't get it, offensive board. McClure, they get it back. Satterwright will try another 3, and he hits.
I'd like to see a little more blocking out on defense from Kennett. I haven't seen a lot, and that's allowed McClure to get a lot of offensive rebounds.
3 chances, and they convert the third. Their second 3 for Satterwright. Another turnover, the 6th. And here's Satterwhite driving in. It's quick as lightning there and pulls up for the foul. Driving to the basket, that'll be on Carlos Turner. So Satterwhite, 8 of the 14 points here in this one. He goes to the free throw line after the first foul from Carlos Turner. So Satterwhite averaging 7 points per game, an 80% free throw shooter, but he misses the first. So Gooden and Wilson will check out. Carruthers will come in along with number 12, Patrick Maddox for Kennett. Next free throw rattles home. 9 of the 15 points for McClure is from Sidney Satterwhite, the 5'10 senior. Number 0 on the back of the uniform. Kennett in the white uniforms. And in the red uniforms is McClure from out of St. Louis. Here's Maddox, free throw line jumper, gets it blocked. Partially blocked, and McClure will have it. Here's Satterwhite. Crossover dribble, and he loses it. I believe they say he steps out of bounds. That'll be a turnover on McClure. So Kennett averaging 57 points per game this year. Their leading scorer, one of their leading scorers is Edward Wilson at 8.6 points per game. Gooden at 8 points per game. Kinney at 8 points per game. So kind of spread the wealth. Here's Kinney, a shot, one shot and out, a rebound from McClure. Clearly, Spence, they're winning the rebounding battle.
Yeah, not seeing a whole lot of blocking out on either side of the court. They just haven't been doing a very good job at containing McClure's taller players.
Another bucket there off the miss and an offensive rebound, that time by Kelvin Brown. It's 17-5, McClure on top. Another turnover, the 7th by Kennett. There's Branham inside, a one-handed layup, no. Rebound, Carruthers. And Kennett's able to sneak away without any points against him there. Let's see if they can get something going on offense. A long three try for Carruthers. One shot and out, and here's McClure. They look to push. Satterwhite inside at number 15. That's Selvin Wesley. 4 points for him, and it's 19-5 on top is McClure. They look to push. Up-tempo style is McClure, and they like to run, Spence.
Yep, they've just been hustling and getting ahead of the Kennett players. Just not a whole lot of hustle from Kennett as well.
Yeah, maybe a little lackadaisical here in the Saturday game. Not too many games you have on Saturdays. You have, Tuesday nights, maybe a Thursday night, every once in a while a Monday night, of course Friday nights, but you don't see Saturday afternoons too much. So New Madrid just came in the house, ready for the next game. New Madrid will go on to face Parkway South in our next matchup. There's a pass out, and Maddox runs it down across the timeline. A little Euro step inside the lane for number 24, Thomas. Can't hit the shot, and McClure will have it and take it up. 2:30 remaining first quarter, 19-5 your score. Here's McClure inside. Contested shot won't go. Another offensive rebound, and number 10 puts it in. That's Anthony Harris off the bench. Carruthers gets it poked from behind. The 8th Kennett turnover. Inside, there's number 5, and he hits Gerald Moore. 23-5. This is starting to get ugly here in the first quarter. Another travel by Kennett. They're just out of sorts here, Spence, here early.
And it's hard to come back from something like this, but as a coach, you have to get your team back in this. You have to after this quarter, you have to talk to them. You have to pump them up. You have to get them back in, and just you have to cancel out these turnovers. They've been shooting themselves in the foot with all of them, and it's really taking its toll.
Yeah, the number 1, 9 turnovers. You got to find a way to get better in that category. Number 2, you got to rebound the basketball. That's the next thing. Hey, that's not going to hurt either, is force some of your own turnovers. Edward Wilson with the steal. He'll drive into the layup and scores. Edward Wilson for 2. Coming off the bench is Edward Wilson, but a big bucket there. Trying to force a turnover, getting it across. Looks like a carry there, yeah, double dribble. So second consecutive McClure turnover. So into the game is Ryan Neal. I don't know if you can see it real well, but has the neon green socks for McClure. And with the, looks like little pink shoes as well. Nice combo there for Neal. There's Wilson, pull up for 2. Left it short, and a rebound for McClure. A minute left here in the first quarter as they look to push. Double pass out on the wing. Work it inside, and no stopping there for Gerald Moore. 6'3" junior, and he just powered his way inside for 2. Inside of a minute, we have a foul. That'll be on number 35, Ryan Neal. We just talked about him and his sweet shoes and socks. They're in the main picture on the volleyball ground. Oh, line there. Wearing number 35. Not many fans have come out yet. If you're staying at home, I hope you're enjoying the broadcast here on SEMO ESPN.com. Tell your friends, your family, you can watch webcasts all afternoon here today on SEMO ESPN.com. There's number 22, Damon Gathing, into the game. He gets the bucket, the foul, it goes in. He'll go for the extra point here. The old conventional three-point play. Gooden will check out. Maddox will come in for Kennett. But they're up by 20 now, 27-7. And to the line for the three-point play, and it won't go in. Maddox able to get the rebound. 35 seconds left. Childress on the wing. Finds Wilson. Back to Childress on the baseline. He's double teamed. Going to have to find a way to get it out. He's trapped in the corner. Flips it up ahead to Turner. And it'll be another turnover. McClure coming away with it. And they get their pass deflected out of bounds. Just 18 seconds left, 27-7. You'd think McClure will probably try to get a good shot here out of bounds, Spence.
Yeah, they have a good opportunity here, and it's just Kennett's. They haven't been really hustling. They're just kind of lax. Like you said, it may be just because it's a Saturday, it's a gloomy day. It's just not a whole lot of games being played on Saturdays.
Missed shot there by McClure. Going to have to hurry to get a shot off. They won't do it. And that will be the end of the first quarter. Just 7 first quarter points by the local team Kennett. 27 points for McClure. Their leading scorer, Sidney Satterwhite, with 9 points. So 27-7 here after one. We'll take a quick break and be right back here on SEMO ESPN.com, home of the 21st annual Tiger Shootout.
In basketball, when teams meet at midcourt for the tip-off and after the game, you might see a handshake or two, but most likely a high five, a fist bump, or some other form of greeting, because the spirit of sportsmanship remains alive and well. At Bank of Advance, handshakes are a part of our way of doing business. In the spirit of true community banking, the handshake represents relationship-based, service-driven banking. It's been that way with us since 1902. Bank of Advance, where a handshake still matters. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
All right, welcome back here. Start of the second quarter of Game 1 of the 21st annual Tigers Shootout. Kennett, the home team on the scoreboard, the white uniforms. McClure in the red uniforms. But Kennett down here by 20 points here early, 27-7. We start the second quarter. Here's Satterwhite driving in, no-look pass. Finds an open man, going for two, no, and a rebound for Maddox. Well, ends up being good and coming away with a rebound. But 10 first quarter turnovers for Kennett. They're going to have to find a way to keep that number down. There's a foul on the other end by McClure. That'll be on Satterwhite. And to the line will be Rantrell Carruthers, the southpaw.
Seems like through the first quarter, you've seen Kennett trying to force a whole lot of offensive shots. They just haven't seen a lot of ball movement, not very many drives. They just need to keep longer possession of the ball on attack. Just get a little more ball movement in there. Try to open up some lanes. They just trying to been forcing some stuff into the paint, it seems like.
Right now, first comes first as Carruthers hits both of his free throws. Have to play some defense. Got to find a way to stop McClure. Because even if you stay within pace with him, you're down right now by 18. You have to find a way to stop him.
That's right. McClure's been doing a good job at ball movement, just getting open lanes. They've been doing a great job at that.
Dribble penetration from McClure. That's what's been helping them out.
That's right.
And for Kennett, you don't see a lot of movement around the perimeter. You have guys kind of standing around a little bit. And McClure, if you pick up your dribble, watch out. You're going to have a double team in a hurry.
That's right.
There's Wilson into Carruthers. Carruthers back to Wilson. Works it with the left hand. Bounce pass inside to Maddox. Maddox off the window. It won't go home. That's the kind of shots you need to get if you're Kennett. But that one didn't work. 7 minutes remaining second quarter. 27-9 score. Left wide open for three, and then an offensive rebound for McClure. And again, a wide open shot, just letting him take the outside shot. Haskin, first points for him today. So packing it inside is Kennett, and just kind of daring him to shoot on that last possession. And a couple offensive rebounds led him to score. Gooden inside, uses the left hand. That's a good take there. And Fred Gooden for two, 4 points in the game. So you have at least four guys averaging 8 points per game for Kennett. You have six guys averaging at least 6 points per game. So they spread it around, don't really have one guy that kind of takes control of things on a night-to-night basis as they pick up a charge there. That one will be on McClure and I believe Satterwhite, his second foul. So 5 team fouls for McClure, 3 team fouls for Kennett. 6:13 remaining second quarter. But after watching the last couple of years, Kennett, Rantrell Carruthers number 2 on the uniform for Kennett. And he's a type of guy that, you know, he can make some plays offensively. He's a guy that can dribble penetrate, guy with a basketball right now, and make some plays, can shoot it from the outside. He's going to have to be more of an option on offense, I believe, for them to really be effective this year. Ball's deflected off of McClure, out of bounds, and they'll take it. Here is Kennett with just under 6 minutes to play. Kennett will play about 8 or 9 deep. And some guys mixed in there. Here's Gooden with the basketball on the wing. It's like a 2-3 defense. Matchup defense here for McClure. Actually more like a 1-3-1. There's Kenny around the perimeter. It's a good ball movement this time by Kennett, but can they get a good shot? There's Thomas.
A lot of good defensive containment by McClure right now.
Find an opening underneath is good, and a good pass by Maddox. It won't go home, and it'll stay with Kennett. The rebound deflected off of McClure. So that time they work it around, they take their time, and they get a good open look. They just didn't convert.
That's right.
So here is Carruthers. They'll set up the offense. A lot of ball pressure on McClure as well. Gooden inside, back to Carruthers. There's an opening. Gooden for three. Back iron no, and a rebound from McClure. And big number 15, Shelvin Wesley, the 6'3 sophomore. 6'3, the tallest man on the court, Shelvin Wesley. Number 15 on the uniform. Driving inside is McClure. They say it's off of the knee of Anthony Harris and goes out of bounds.
And here's where you need to cash in. You need to make every turnover that McClure commits count. You need to make it pan out.
Right now, Kennett has a 4-2 advantage here in the second quarter. So McClure has only scored 1 bucket, 1 field goal here in the second quarter. Kennett hasn't done a lot offensively either. Thomas to Wilson. They have not made, well, they've made 1 3 rather here this afternoon. And they're going to call a traveling violation there on Kennett?
Yes.
So another turnover, the 11th there. And there's my man, Mr. Neal, in his pink shoes, lime green socks. He'll come in from McClure. I wonder if that makes you play any better. What do you think?
I don't know. They sure do look good. That's for sure.
He gets it in the corner. The lefty will try a 3, and hey, right on point, hits a 3, Mr. Neal.
That actually might make you play better.
So Neal for 3, averaging 4.2 points per game, just a 22% three-point shooter. He gets the ball here in transition. Neal driving up, no, rebound Kenny, and Kennett will push it the other end. Carruthers inside, and yep, there's a charge. He ran right over McClure's number 10, Anthony Harris. A little out of control that time was Carruthers, trying to force it. 11 first half turnovers for Kennett. 9 of them in the first quarter. Under 4 minutes to play, your score 32-11. On top is McClure. McClure just a 4-6 record. Played some pretty good teams. They played MICDS. They played Jennings, Fort Zumwalt North. They played SLU, St. Louis University High. So they defeated MICDS earlier this year. They defeated Fort Zumwalt North. Starting on December the 10th all the way through the 30th of December, had a 4-game losing streak was McClure. They won against Rockford East. In their last game, they fell to Riverview Gardens, but another bucket there. And it's 34-11 for McClure. Shot put up for Kennett by Thomas. No. Rebound, Neal. 2-on-2 break. Neal leading the pack. Uses the right hand. Lays it up. No. Rebound for McClure. And a wild shot for number 11, Kelvin Brown. And Kennett will have it. And a foul after the possession. So playing more of a zone defense is McClure's Spence. And so if you're Kennett, you know, what's part of the zone? What's kind of some of the areas where you can take advantage and maybe, you know, find a way to get open shots?
Well, usually in a zone, more perimeter shots are usually open. See, like that one right there. But but really, a whole lot of inside shots. They have to come with driving into the lane and getting the ball out quick to somebody else for a good shot.
So 2 threes on this possession, both of them off the mark. And finally, McClure will come away with a basketball. Shot by Turner, shot by Childress. There's a shot inside for number 10, Anthony Harris. A foul on Kennett. It'll be on Maddox. Maddox, just a sophomore at 6'1", the 16 foul. So both teams with 16 fouls. The next one will put him in a bonus. So for Anthony Harris, just averaging 3.5 points per game, 36% field goal shooter. Harris knocks in the first free throw. 3 points today, make it 4. Hits both free throws. Is Anthony Harris, a 63% free throw shooter. Gooden across the timeline, almost traveled with it, but gets it to Childress. Now back to Gooden. An extended zone here for McClure. Have a man up top. That's Neal, as you can see there, guarding Carruthers. Back to Carruthers here, the basketball. He'll drive inside. Kick it to the wing for Childress. He holds. Dribbles it back up top. Now the Carruthers a long jumper. Left it long and wide. Off the mark. Rebound to McClure. So not shooting the ball exceptionally well here today is Kennett either.
Now they've been doing a good job at ball movement, but they just haven't been able to convert.
Another offensive rebound and puts it in. Number 5, Gerald Moore. And the second half points tonight, or today, that's been a big factor in this one. A lot of second half buckets, second chance buckets for McClure. Turner inside, little jump shot at the paint. Won't go. Offensive board that time by Gooden. They're going to need more of that. Down 38-11 the score. Just a minute remaining here in this first half. And Kennett and Childress gets it poked away. They'll reset, take it out of bounds. Here at Cape Central High School, home of the 21st annual Tigers Shootout. It's Broadcast brought to you in part by the Bank of Advance with locations in Bell City, Chaffee, Advance, and Dexter. Proud sponsor of the Tiger Shootout. Maddox inside. They try to bounce pass to Turner on the block. It got deflected off of his leg and went out of bounds. The 13th Kennett turnover.
Kennett's just been shut down by this McClure defense. They haven't been able to get a whole lot of anything on offense.
Picks it up at the high post. Inside now on the block, working on Gooden, and he draws a foul as number 3, Jalen Kimple, in the game. It's Kimple, K-I-M-P-L-E. The 6-foot junior, Jalen Kimple, to the free throw line. It's a foul on Gooden, his second, and Kimple knocks in the free throw. Spreading the ball around is McClure. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 guys now in the scoring column for McClure. And Kimple gets it to go. Their main scorer, Ryan Warren Hogue. Haven't seen him today. Hasn't played, but I haven't needed him. Down here 40-11 the score. Just 30 seconds remaining here in the first half. Here's Kennett and Wilson driving in. He gets the bucket, but a foul is called, an offensive foul. The bench from McClure, standing O, gets the clap. A charge called on Kennett. Second foul on Wilson. 22 seconds left. Let's see if McClure wants to hold for the final shot here in the first half. 15 seconds and counting. Watch out for the 5-second call. Childress up in the grill there of McClure, and he gets it off to Neal. 9 seconds remaining, and yep, double dribble. He traveled. The 4th McClure turnover. So about 7 seconds remaining. Kennett will have a chance to score here before half. It's 40-11 your score. There's Childress. Lets it bounce a couple times. Brings it up court. 5 seconds. Picks up his dribble. Finds Carruthers. Going to have to get a shot off. Maddox, the three-point line. He hits.
Wow.
At the buzzer. Able to hit the 3 is Patrick Maddox. His first field goal of the afternoon, and makes it a 40-14 game. So just 7 points in each quarter for Kennett. 40 points here in the first half for McClure. 40-14 your score. Both teams going to halftime. We'll take a quick break as well and be right back. You're listening to and watching us here on SEMO ESPN.com, the 21st annual Tiger Shootout.
Isn't it time to have a special meal with your friends and family? At Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston, the only home of Throwed Rolls. From fresh chicken, fried catfish, pork chops, barbecue pork steak, or hog jowl with all the pass-arounds. Fried okra, macaroni and tomatoes, black-eyed peas, and fried potatoes. Oh, and apple butter and sorghum on your roll. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Like old Norm used to say, come on and eat, or we'll both starve. Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston.
The MacDon FD75 Flex Draper continues to advance harvesting technology, featuring the exceptional lifting action of our PR15 pickup reel. This reel is designed to bring together the benefits of a flip-over reel with adjustable cam leading fingers. That's innovation that means it can handle just about any crop in any harvest condition, low potting, downed, tangled, even lodged crops. That's the reason why more and more top producers and custom harvesters trust MacDon Flex Drapers with their harvest. Ask Delta New Holland on Highway 105 in Charleston about an FD75 Flex Draper for your combine.
Isn't it time to have a special meal with your friends and family? At Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston, the only home of Throwed Rolls. From fresh chicken, fried catfish, pork chops, barbecue pork steak, or hog jowl with all the pass-arounds. Fried okra, macaroni and tomatoes, black-eyed peas, and fried potatoes. Oh, and apple butter and sorghum on your roll. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Like old Norm used to say, come on and eat, or we'll both starve. Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston.
Hi, I'm Lauren Keith. For years, I spent time researching and reviewing products on local TV. Now I'd like to pass along my latest review on banking. Banking locally means you're choosing to keep your money in your community. I've found the Bank of Missouri invests in the communities it serves across our state. It's a bank big enough to handle any financial need, yet small enough for personal treatment. That's an A-plus combination to me. Make the switch to the Bank of Missouri. I did.
In basketball, when teams meet at midcourt for the tip-off and after the game, you might see a handshake or two, but most likely a high five, a fist bump, or some other form of greeting, because the spirit of sportsmanship remains alive and well. At Bank of Advance, handshakes are a part of our way of doing business. In the spirit of true community banking, the handshake represents relationship-based, service-driven banking. It's been that way with us since 1902. Bank of Advance, where a handshake still matters. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Back out here talking about the halftime. Here at halftime, talking about the first half, rather, between Kennett and McClure. And Spence Lorch here with me, Rusty Hendricks. You can listen live and watch live the webcast on SEMO ESPN.com. So make sure and tell your friends. Go and post it on social media. Make sure you can get the word out. We'll hear webcast live on SEMO ESPN.com. The broadcast is brought to you in part by Delta New Holland, where there's tractors, harvesters, planting, or tillage equipment. Visit us, South Highway 105 in Charleston. Spence, a halftime score 40-14. McClure on top. They scored 27 first quarter points, and that really helped them jump out to this big lead. They only outscored Kennett by 5 there in the second quarter. Kennett was 7 points in each quarter, but really an up-tempo style team is McClure. They've come out ready to play. Good pressure defense, forcing a lot of turnovers. 13 first-half turnovers, and they've been looking pretty good here early.
Yeah, I'd say so. On Kennett's side, you just haven't seen a lot of hustle on defense. They left a lot of McClure players out wide open on the perimeter shots, and that's led to some easy baskets for them, but also easy rebounds as well. Just the ball kicking off of the goal and getting back to them. And you haven't seen a whole lot of blocking out from Kennett. They just haven't come into this game energetic, it seems to me. But maybe after the half they can come out, close that gap they have. Just as a coach, you have to get your guys ready. You have to pump them up. You just gotta get them upbeat in times like this.
Yeah, and you got to break it down. You can't look at this big score down by 26 and just think, it's too much to overcome. Got to break it down. If you're a baseball player, you maybe take each 3 innings into play. So you know what? We're going to win the first 3 innings of this game. Once you do that, you go to the next 3 innings. Maybe in basketball, the same thing. You got to go quarter by quarter, maybe a few minutes, a few spurts at a time, and say, you know what? We're going to win this here and make sure that we come out on top and we convert, do what we need to do. So I'm sure that head coach Jim Bond is going to talk to his team and have a good rah-rah speech at him. Right now, his 10th year at Kennett, his 20th year overall in coaching. So Coach Jim Bond for Kennett, been around a while. Hopefully he can motivate his team here in the second half, and like to see them get something going on offense. Just 14 first-half points. We've seen Carruthers, just 2 points for him. Fred Gooden leading the way with 4. Carlos Turner with 3. Edward Wilson with 2. And Patrick Maddox for 3. That three-pointer right there at the buzzer into the first half. But going to have to find a way to get some of these guys going. Jad Kinney, a guy. He's a 6'4" junior, a guy inside. Like to see if they can get him more involved. Hasn't scored yet today, but a guy that's scoring about 8 points per game. He can put the ball in the hoop. Maybe you can get him involved in the middle part of the court at the high post, low post. Maybe do some high-low action spins. Find a way to get some points on the board.
That's right. But just McClure, they've been so lights out on defense. They've shut down this Kennett offense. Kennett hadn't been able to find many open lanes, and any shots they've been taking has really been somewhat forced. They've always had a hand in their face when they shot. they just can't seem to get many shots to fall. They just had a lot of trouble early on.
Now from McClure, we told you 10 guys in the scoring column, 27 points in the first quarter, 13 in the second. 6 points for Gerald Moore at number 13, Josh Haskin with 4 points. They're led in scoring by Sidney Satterwright with 9, all of his points coming in the first quarter. Had to sit part of the second quarter because he had 2 fouls. 2 points for Jalen Kimple, 2 free throws, 3 points for Ryan Neal, 4 for Kelvin Brown, 2 for Damon Gathing, 4 for Anthony Harris, 4 for Shelvin Wesley, and 2 for Seamus Branham. So, again, a lot of guys around that 2, 3, 4 point mark, and Satterwright leading them with 9 points this afternoon. But they did a good job on offense as far as getting out in transition, forcing the issue, getting some good dribble penetration, and kick. And I tell you what, offensive rebounds, they've got a lot of second chance points. I would say probably about, maybe 10 of those points here, of the 40, have come off second chance points. And that's a big deal if you're McClure.
That's right. They've done a really great job of getting inside and finding wide open guys. You want to see that as a coach, just to see your guys getting as many points as they can. As many guys getting as many points as they can, rather. But they've just done a great job at penetration, getting some open lanes, and getting offensive rebounds as well.
Spence Lorch joining me here. I'm Rusty Hendricks at the 21st Annual Tigers Shootout. Both teams back on the court, just about a minute and a half away from the start of the second half. We'll take another quick break and be right back. You're listening and watching to the webcast here on SEMO ESPN.com.
Hi, I'm Lauren Keith. For years, I spent time researching and reviewing products on local TV. Now I'd like to pass along my latest review on banking. Banking locally means you're choosing to keep your money in your community. I've found the Bank of Missouri invests in the communities it serves across our state. It's a bank big enough to handle any financial need, yet small enough for personal treatment. That's an A-plus combination to me. Make the switch to the Bank of Missouri. I did.
Welcome back here to 21st Annual Tigers Shootout. Spence Lorch with me, Rusty Hendricks, here on SEMOESPN.com. Webcast for you this afternoon. A sparse crowd on the Saturday afternoon, but hey, we're ready for some basketball. Always good and fun times to watch some basketball. Kennett this year, 7-6 record. They won the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. They defeated Holcomb, Hayti, Saxony, and Dexter in the championship game. They were on a 6-game winning streak before losing to New Madrid in their last game on Tuesday night. But haven't come in today playing like a championship team. Let's see if they can turn it around in the second half. We get going here. Second half action between McClure and Kennett. There's Carruthers. Missed shot, but a rebound by Kinney. Off to Turner on the wing. He drives in, gets his shot deflected. Getting it back, though, is Kinney. And now here's a turnover, it looks like, by Gooden. Yep. The 14th by Kennett. Here's Satterwright. He'll try a 3. Long, but an offensive board once again from McClure. Then they throw it away right in the hands of Childress. 2-on-2 break. Carruthers inside, and he scores. 4 points for him.
Now we're starting to see a little more life from Kennett here, a little more hustle, getting on offense, getting the transition a lot quicker.
And again, you have to bet the halftime talk by Jim Vaughn probably wasn't the kindest for Kennett.
No, you just hate to see your team coming into halftime with a big deficit like this, and you just got to say something just to get these guys back in the right frame of mind.
Here is McClure driving in for the shot was Shelvin Wesley, and he's fouled. That will be on Gooden. I believe that's his third. It is. So third foul on Fred Gooden, the senior starter. And to the line is Wesley, makes the first. 5 points on the afternoon for Shelvin Wesley. A 4-6 record this year is McClure as Wesley hits the next. 13-13 record last year. Have an enrollment of over 1,200 is McClure. So bigger school, Kennett, their enrollment right around the 600 mark. So double the amount of kids in the school is McClure from Kennett, and now a charge on Childress. He was driving in, a little Karl Malone inside the paint fence and barreled over his man. They call a charge on him.
And we've seen a few of those by McClure. They've done a good job at getting in front of those players that have been, trying to get into the lanes and squaring up and drawing the charge.
Here's an open lane inside, driving baseline. Wesley can't hit, and outlet pass to Carruthers. Splits his man, and he draws the foul. That's how you do it. Carruthers driving in, and he saw Wesley stopping and ready to draw the charge, and he just split him, went right off to the left of his shoulder, and drew the foul. If you don't body him up more times than not, you're going to get the foul called. That time, Carruthers drawing the foul, but he misses the first free throw.
And here's where you got to cash in on stuff like that. Just anything that you can have to, lessen this deficit here.
A 56% free throw shooting team. Carruthers makes 1 of 2. Carruthers, a 62% free throw shooter. 42-17 your score. Fighting for the rebound, and there's Kennett. Kennett with a basketball. So foul on MICDS. We'll take it out of bounds as Kennett here with 5:45 remaining. There's Maddox inside. And he draws the foul. Childress to Carruthers. Carruthers driving in. He can't hit. Rebound. Childress. He'll have a 3-try. Back iron, no. Fighting for the loose ball, and Maddox Satterwhite there. Jump ball will go to McClure. McClure with the basketball. Top of the key. Satterwhite will try a 3. Front rim, no. Rebound, Carruthers. And we'll go the other way as Kennett. Kennett driving in. Free throw line jumper. Left elbow for Carruthers, and he hits. All of the points here in the second half for Kennett is Rantrell Carruthers.
He's done a good job at getting in open lanes and getting good looks for a good pass, and made some good shots.
Ball tipped around. It goes out of bounds off of the Kennett's hands. 4:46 remaining here in the third quarter. 42-19 your score.
Starting to see a little more aggressiveness on the offensive and defensive boards from Kennett here. They've been getting a few more rebounds than what they have been in the first quarter.
There's Carruthers on the wing to Maddox. Ball tipped away. It goes out of bounds. 4:30 remaining third quarter. Just 2 points here in this third quarter by McClure, so stepped up their defense as Kennett a little bit. Here's Thomas. Picks up his dribble to Kenny. Still yet to score is Jad. Over to Edward Wilson. Driving baseline, back out to Maddox. Double teamed is Patrick Maddox. Picked up his dribble, finds Jad Kinney inside the paint, and Kinney scores.
Good cut there by Kenny. He saw that there was a double team and took advantage of being open and made a good cut.
Inside the paint is McClure. Missed shot by number 11, Kelvin Brown, and Kennett the other way. There we go, coming back, cut the lead in half. It's 42-21. Another charge, that one on Carruthers. So Satterwhite. All right, McClure with it. Inside the paint, missed shot. Maddox the rebound. 3:38 remaining, and an outlet pass on the sideline in front of the Kennett bench is deflected. Kennett will retain possession. With 3:36 remaining, it's 42-21 your score. Checking in, number 10, Anthony Harris. Coming out, number 1, Seamus Branham. Wilson gets the pass. Works it back out. Here's Kinney. Over to Thomas on the wing. Look for Maddox, swing it around. 3 try for Turner. Front rim, no. And the ball will go out of bounds off of Kennett and to McClure. Bringing it up court is the Comets, McClure Comets. And there they go, they get a bucket in. 44-21. Ball's deflected out of bounds off of a McClure player, and Kennett will keep it. Checking back in is Carruthers after a short break. Gooden will come back in. Watch out with 3 fouls, Fred Gooden. Just under 3 minutes to play, 44-21 your score. And we've seen a better Kennett team here in the second half. Better, it looks like, effectiveness on offense, and how much better on defense, too. This time, getting a blocking call. Flying into the paint was Turner. He'll go to the free throw line. Carlos Turner, 7 points per game. Free throw shooter at 56% is Carlos Turner. And he misses the first free throw. Turner able to get the next one home. 4 points for him. 44-22 your score. All right, driving to the paint is McClure. Up and under shot. Good play there. Nice layup for number 10, Anthony Harris. 6 points for him. A nice drive.
Not too many Kennett players got in front of him on that drive. He came in there pretty quick.
An open look for Wilson underneath. Had an easy bucket, but amongst the trees, looked like he was maybe a little scared and missed it. Here's Satterwhite driving in and scores. That was a nice play by him, too. 11 points for Satterwhite to lead the team.
All right, he had a little bit of contact on that, but still kept with it and made a good shot.
Turner tries a 3. No. Long rebound for number 5, Moore. Moore will drive in. Moore can't hit. Tip will go to Kennett. 1:45 remaining. Wilson driving in and a blocking foul.
Both of those players came down pretty hard there.
That was Wilson and Satterwhite. Both of them seem to be all right. And Wilson will go to the free throw line. Fifth team foul for McClure's. Wilson, free throw, won't go home. 2 points today for Edward Wilson. There's 22 points for Kennett. 48 points this afternoon from McClure, and that one was left short. Wilson missed both free throws. They come away with a rebound, and across the timeline is McClure. 90 seconds remaining, third quarter. Top of the key, here's Neal. Man-to-man defense for Kennett as they switch there. Moore with the basketball. Back out to Neal. Taking their time here in this possession. They get an open look for three. That one rattles out, and a rebound tipped away. Will it go to Kennett? It will. It went off of a Comet player out of bounds, and to the Indians. There's Carruthers inside, driving, and another charge drawn. We've seen at least 5 or 6 charges drawn here this afternoon, Spence.
Yeah, and many of them from Kennett have been off shots, and those shots have actually gone in. So, they just need to find a better job of, avoiding those players looking for that charge and continuing to make those shots, but even though those have not counted.
Points off the board, right?
That's right, yeah.
All right, here is Kennett and Gooden. Back out to Childress. Finds Tyreek Thomas driving with the left hand. He's a little out of control. This time he's fouled. No charge drawn, a blocking foul. Number 22, Damon Gathing, the 6'2 junior. So to the free throw line. Will be Thomas. And the lefty gets the first one home. Tyreek Thomas, his first points of the afternoon. Number 11 checking in, Kelvin Brown, the senior, back in for McClure. Thomas, and he gets both free throws. Good free throws there, 48-24. So deflected ball out of bounds. It'll stay with McClure. Satterwhite will check back in. Just 13 seconds left. Get the ball out on the wing is McClure. Driving inside. And a bucket underneath. No, won't go. Tipped around. Who wants the rebound? 4 seconds, 3 seconds. And the bucket is in from McClure. So at the buzzer, number 5, Gerald Moore getting one home. 8 points this afternoon. It is a 50-24 score here at the end of 3 quarters. 10 more points for Kennett in the third. And 10 more points as well for McClure. So both teams staying true to form. 50-24, we'll take a break. And start of the fourth quarter coming up on SEMO ESPN.com.
Isn't it time to have a special meal with your friends and family? At Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston, the only home of throwed rolls. From fresh chicken, fried catfish, pork chops, barbecue pork steak, or hog jowl with all the pass-arounds. Fried okra, macaroni and tomatoes, black-eyed peas, and fried potatoes. Oh, and apple butter and sorghum on your roll. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Like old Norm used to say, come on and eat, or we'll both starve. Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston.
Welcome back as Kennett with a basketball. Childress will drive in. Childress off the window, no, and a rebound will go to McClure. Inside the paint is McClure. The ball's blocked twice by Kinney, and Kennett will have it. Kenny driving baseline, picks up his dribble, top of the key, three try by Turner, and it wouldn't go home. McClure will have the basketball. A run and gun McClure, long jump shot there. Offensive board, put back and in for number 3, Jalen Kimple. 4 points for him. Here's Turner inside, and Turner able to get a bucket. Carlos Turner now has 6 points. A little back and forth here early in the fourth quarter, Spence.
Yeah, both teams getting some good looks inside and outside. A couple of the outside shots haven't fallen, but some offensive and defensive rebounds have saved those.
Gooden gets the defensive rebound. He'll take it up court. Stop and pop from the free throw line, way off, and another board from McClure. Not many rebounders this afternoon for Kennett.
No, they haven't really been closing in on shots. The shooters haven't been following their shots either.
There's a layup in for Tyree Thomas. 4 points for him, able to get a steal, the 6th turnover for McClure. Driving into the paint, and a foul there on the other end. With 6 minutes remaining, fourth quarter, it's been all Comets here in this game. 52-28 the score. So a 24-point lead. It's been up as much as 26 in this one. That's now the 4th foul on Fred Gooden. Blair with it into the corner. Backing down his man, now back out. Dribble drive, little hang off a shot, and a foul on the rebound. So to the line will be number 3, Jalen Kimple. As a foul, they say, on Patrick Maddox. So to the free throw line, number 3. Misses the first free throw. Jalen Kimple. Kimple, a 57% free throw shooter, and he knocks the next one home. All right, Carruthers between the leg dribble, works it around. Inside is Wilson, gets it stripped, and McClure with the basketball now. No look pass inside, pretty look. He finds Kimple for 2.
Absolutely nobody on him, and he was able to make a good shot.
High post to Kenny. There's a nice give and go. Couldn't convert as good. And Maddox, the offensive board, he's fouled. Well, that was a nice look as well, Spence. We saw Gooden had an open try inside the paint. He couldn't convert, but lucky for Kennett, they get the offensive rebound here.
That's right. You always want to make those. You know, yeah, that's shots that are, you know, a must-have when you're down like this. Maybe a little late to make a big comeback, but you know, it just makes your team look better, and that's what you want. You know, it's just hard to make those shots when you're down like this as well. You know, you got the mental factor to come in.
You need some confidence going into their next contest as well, as Kennett will end up keeping the basketball.
That's right.
So just seem to, you know, of course, all these teams, what they want to do is just be the best that they can by district tournament time. So just keep working on things, keep getting better, try to work out some of the kinks, maybe their offense, their defense, try to get better, have some fun out there. That's what it's all about, right?
Yeah, definitely. A lot of what Kennett needs to work on, I think, from what I've seen from this game, is rebounding, blocking out, closing out on shots, just a lot of defensive and offensive qualities that just need to be refined.
A lot of the fundamental things, right?
That's right, yes.
So 2-point basket for Anthony Harris. He drew the foul as well, and he'll go to the free throw line. Tell you what, McClure does not look like a 4-6 team.
No, they have not. They've been pretty solid on both defensive and offense this game.
And able to get it to go home is Anthony Harris. 9 points for him. They've spread the ball around. All right, McClure with the basketball. 4:25 remaining here in the fourth. Inside of the block. Jump stop, pulls it up. No, rebound for Kennett. And they're going to call a foul on McClure as Maddox strong with a rebound that time, and he was surrounded as soon as he grabbed the basketball. That will put Kennett to the free throw line. That'll be the fourth foul on number 22, Damon Gathing. Missed free throw there by Kennett and Patrick Maddox. McClure will take it up court. Fakes a three is new. Passes it out to Satterwhite. Driving baseline, and he's fouled going up for the shot. So Maddox with just 3 points in this game for Kennett. He's missed all 3 of his free throw attempts. Satterwhite to the free throw line, already with 11 points in this one as he misses the first free throw. I want to remind everyone this broadcast is brought to you in part by the Bank of Missouri, taking pride in supporting local activities. They urge you to show your school spirit by attending local area school events. That's your hometown commitment from you and the Bank of Missouri as Satterwhite hits the next free throw, 12 points for him. Kennett takes it up court, behind the back dribble for Carruthers. Now driving inside, back out, he finds Wilson, swinging around to Turner. Turner driving in, gets the ball stripped. Another turnover, 15 of them this afternoon by Kennett, but they have cut down on those here in the second half. There's a nice layup in for number 15, Shelvin Wesley, 8 points for him. 3:35 remaining, Turner. And he gets it poked away. Another turnover, back-to-back turnovers for Kennett. McClure with it. To Neal in the corner, will try a three. No. Rebound Maddox for Kennett. Just 3 and some change left here in the fourth. Down 61-31, running clock the rest of the way, 30-point advantage. McClure has opened it up here in the fourth quarter. Step around on the baseline. Not much has gone Kennett's way today.
No, they've come out and they just haven't really been as solid as what you'd hope to be. You know, they forced a lot of, or they've committed a lot of turnovers, way too many. It seems like that's been the story tonight, that they've just been shut down on offense and haven't gotten a lot to go on defense as well.
A jump shot put in by Sidney Satterwhite. Makes it 63-31. Here's Carruthers. Behind the back pass. And to no one, it goes out of bounds. So New Madrid and Parkway South will be your 2 teams coming up next. This game just about over, just 2 minutes left in this one. It's a 63-31 score. Kennett will fall to 7-7, and McClure will pick up their 5th win to be 5-6. Here's Neal. Neal, little stutter step, and he goes inside and scores. Not a bad move that time by Neal. 5 points for him, and just a little stutter there with the dribble. Able to get his defender off of him for a second. Another turnover. Going inside is McClure. Gets it deflected. Kennett will get it back. Here's Wilson. And he loses the basketball.
Not really too sure what made him lose it on that one.
Slippy fingers.
I guess so.
Minute left. And 20 turnovers on the afternoon for Kennett. You're not going to win too many games turning the ball over 20 times. Inside the paint and fouled is number 15, Wesley. He's had a pretty good game, 8 points this afternoon, about 5 or 6 boards. And he goes to the free throw line. I'm going to have to hurry with the running clock and under a minute now, as you can see up above to our left at 40 seconds. And the first free throw is off for Wesley. Five seconds remaining. Wesley tries another, and it rattles out. So Thomas with it. 19 seconds left. Between the leg dribble. Gets a ball screen. Thomas, and he's fouled on the shot. And he'll be lucky to get a free throw off here.
Maybe get one.
He does get one as they stop the clock for him. Thomas puts it in. 5 points now for Thomas. Can he make it 6? Nope. And that will be all for this contest. A 65-32 score. 65-32. Getting the win is McClure. Again, moving to 5 and 6. Kennett falling to 7 and 7. We'll get you some of the totals coming up. We'll take a quick break. Spence will be with me for just another minute or two, and we'll be right back. Stay with us here. We'll get you the totals coming up on SEMO ESPN.com.
In basketball, when teams meet at midcourt for the tip-off and after the game, you might see a handshake or two, but most likely a high five, a fist bump, or some other form of greeting, because the spirit of sportsmanship remains alive and well. At Bank of Advance, handshakes are a part of our way of doing business. In the spirit of true community banking, the handshake represents relationship-based, service-driven banking. It's been that way with us since 1902. Bank of Advance, where a handshake still matters. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Hi, I'm Lauren Keith. For years, I spent time researching and reviewing products on local TV. Now I'd like to pass along my latest review on banking. Banking locally means you're choosing to keep your money in your community. I've found the Bank of Missouri invests in the communities it serves across our state. It's a bank big enough to handle any financial need, yet small enough for personal treatment. That's an A-plus combination to me. Make the switch to the Bank of Missouri. I did.
All right, part of the second game coming up. It'll be Parkway South and New Madrid coming up here on the Tiger Shootout, the 21st annual Tiger Shootout. We just finished up with Kennett and McClure. Final score 65-32. Kennett was led in scoring by Rantrell Carruthers, 7 points for him, 2 points for Jad Kinney, 4 for Fred Gooden, 6 for Carlos Turner, 5 for Tyreek Thomas, and 3 points for Patrick Mattis. McClure, again, 10 guys in the scoring column. We saw 2 points from Seamus Branham, 8 points from Shelvin Wesley, 9 for Anthony Harris, 2 for Damon Gathing, 4 for Kelvin Brown, 5 for Ryan Neal, 7 for Jalen Kimple, 14 points for Sidney Satterwhite to lead the way, 6 for Josh Haskin, and 8 for Gerald Moore. 20 turnovers for Kennett in this one. McClure, great defense. They played well, played hard, played fast. What did you take away from the game, Spence?
Well, you saw that Kennett comes out. They were sluggish, it seems, on both offense and defense. They weren't really hustling. They left a lot of lanes open for McClure's players to get open and make some good shots. And you saw McClure come out. They were just really lights out on defense. They shut down Kennett's offense. They just not a whole lot of lanes open for them, like we said. And that just led to a whole lot of turnovers for Kennett, and that's what really killed Kennett was all the turnovers. You can't win with 20 turnovers in a game. It's just not going to happen against a team like this from St. Louis.
Yeah, so good game for McClure, and some things to work on for Kennett, but definitely some positive things you can take away as well. Rancho Carruthers with 7 points, all of them coming from the second quarter on, and I thought Tyreek Thomas coming off the bench played pretty good basketball as well for Kennett. But, again, a fun time to watch some basketball, good time to see some good, basketball from different teams maybe that normally you wouldn't see, some guys from St. Louis area. So if you're locally watching on the webcast, so that's something nice to see as well, just some different teams, different looks than maybe you would normally see, Spence.
That's right. It is always fun to watch a team from St. Louis that maybe you don't see every day. Some teams can be really good. Some teams can show a lot of flair, a lot of good stuff. And others not so much. But it's always good to have your guys experience some different competition other than the ones in your district.
Absolutely. Well, Spence, I appreciate you joining us. I hope you've had fun this afternoon.
I did.
And done a good job, so thanks so much for coming out. I think you got some business to attend to, so we'll let you go to work on another facet here. And, again, thanks for joining us. We'll get Colin Ritter coming up here a little bit later helping us out. So, again, thanks a lot, Spence.
Thank you for having me here. I really enjoyed it. Thank you.
All right, so Spence Lawrence with me, Rusty Hendricks. We're going to take another break. We're going to be back in a few minutes. Have Colin Ritter join us here on the mic. Some more basketball here on the 21st Annual Tigers Shootout. Again, coming up next, New Madrid and Parkway South. We'll talk more about them coming up right after this break on SEMO ESPN.com.
Isn't it time to have a special meal with your friends and family? At Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston, the only home of Throwed Rolls. From fresh chicken, fried catfish, pork chops, barbecue pork steak, or hog jowl with all the pass-arounds. Fried okra, macaroni and tomatoes, black-eyed peas, and fried potatoes. Oh, and apple butter and sorghum on your roll. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Like old Norm used to say, come on and eat, or we'll both starve. Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston.
The MacDon FD75 Flex Draper continues to advance harvesting technology. Featuring the exceptional lifting action of our PR15 pickup reel, this reel is designed to bring together the benefits of a flip-over reel with adjustable cam leading fingers. That's innovation that means it can handle just about any crop in any harvest condition, low potting, downed, tangled, even lodged crops. That's the reason why more and more top producers and custom harvesters trust MacDon Flex Drapers with their harvest. Ask Delta New Holland on Highway 105 in Charleston about an FD75 Flex Draper for your combine.
Hi, I'm Lauren Keith. For years, I spent time researching and reviewing products on local TV. Now I'd like to pass along my latest review on banking. Banking locally means you're choosing to keep your money in your community. I've found the Bank of Missouri invests in the communities it serves across our state. It's a bank big enough to handle any financial need, yet small enough for personal treatment. That's an A-plus combination to me. Make the switch to the Bank of Missouri. I did.
In basketball, when teams meet at midcourt for the tip-off and after the game, you might see a handshake or two, but most likely a high five. a fist bump, or some other form of greeting because the spirit of sportsmanship remains alive and well. At Bank of Advance, handshakes are a part of our way of doing business. In the spirit of true community banking, the handshake represents relationship-based, service-driven banking. It's been that way with us since 1902. Bank of Advance, where a handshake still matters. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Isn't it time to have a special meal with your friends and family? At Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston, the only home of throwed rolls. From fresh chicken, fried catfish, pork chops, barbecue pork steak, or hog jowl with all the pass-arounds. Fried okra, macaroni and tomatoes, black-eyed peas, and fried potatoes. Oh, and apple butter and sorghum on your roll. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Like old Norm used to say, come on and eat, or we'll both starve. Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston.
Hi, I'm Lauren Keith. For years, I spent time researching and reviewing products on local TV. Now I'd like to pass along my latest review on banking. Banking locally means you're choosing to keep your money in your community. I've found the Bank of Missouri invests in the communities it serves across our state. It's a bank big enough to handle any financial need, yet small enough for personal treatment. That's an A-plus combination to me. Make the switch to the Bank of Missouri. I did.
All right, and welcome back to the 21st Annual Tigers Shootout. I'm Rusty Hendricks. You're joining us here on SEMO ESPN.com. The webcast, it is game number 2. Colin Ritter joining me now here for the second matchup. It'll be New Madrid and Parkway South. Colin, thanks for joining us.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, so Colin joining us here. New Madrid County will be with their green uniforms, and with the red as Parkway South. We'll get into them in just a moment. Want to remind everyone about our sponsors. Want to thank Lambert's Cafe, the Bank of Advance, Delta New Holland, and the Bank of Missouri. And Colin, go ahead and read us about the Bank of Missouri.
The Bank of Missouri, taking pride in supporting local activities. They urge you to show your school spirit by attending area school events. That's hometown commitment from you and the Bank of Missouri.
So thanks to the Bank of Missouri, and again, thanks to Colin for joining us. A win in Game 1 by McClure. They defeated Kennett 65-32. A scheduling update if you're just joining us, folks. Carnahan was supposed to come in at the third game of this little round-robin tournament, just a shootout, between Sykeston. They couldn't make it down, so that game is canceled. So no Sykeston, no Carnahan this afternoon. The fourth game between Cape Central and MICDS is still on schedule. MICDS is really, there should be on the road right now coming down, expected to come in. And after this game, maybe about 3:30 or so, we'll have that game coming in. A little bit of a lull after this one, depending on how long this one goes. But as soon as we can, after the game is over, we'll have MICDS and Cape Central in the final matchup. So just 3 games this afternoon instead of the originally scheduled 4. So I want to make sure everyone was aware of that. Carnahan felt like they couldn't make it down due to the weather. Is some nasty weather, dreary weather out today. But let's talk a little bit about these teams. New Madrid coming in, a 7-5 record this year. They've rattled off 3 wins in a row. Their last win was against Kennett. We just saw them earlier. They won on Tuesday, 51-43. So a 7-5 record this year. A 26-5 record last year. They were 3rd in the state, and now the 10th year for head coach Travis Day for New Madrid County Central. 127-112 record there. He lost 4 starters from last year's team. So kind of rebuilding a little bit as New Madrid, but still a solid team this year. Again, at 7-5, and they're going to try to make some noise again this year. Parkway South, they have a record of 6-5 this year. They have a 2-0 record in conference. Going back to some of the other games in the Tigers shootout, if you go back to last year, they lost to Cape Central 75-54. Their last win in the Tigers shootout came in 2011 against Notre Dame. They won 57-50 there. So Parkway South, a 6-5 record this year, a 10-16 record a year ago. An 11th year at Parkway South, this head coach Mitch Stevens. So a couple wins in a row for Parkway South as well. They won last night, 71-27 against Northwest Cedar Hill. And Colin, you know, it's kind of tough for these St. Louis teams. They come in, they ride the bus for a couple hours. They come in here probably, you know, a little tired, a little worn out from the drive down.
Yeah.
Again, they played last night, so maybe that could be one of the things to look at this today and how fresh their legs might be, Colin.
Exactly. Well, it all has to be about mental preparation and mental preparedness, because especially when you're traveling that long distance, and like you said, playing last night, you have to be ready before you get into the gymnasium or get ready to walk into the locker room. You have to be ready to get out there and play, you know.
So big school is Parkway South as well. Enrollment over 1,700 kids. Just over 400 students is New Madrid County Central. So big difference there as far as enrollment. So Parkway South, a much bigger school. We'll see, you know, how that plays out. If Parkway South may play a little more guys as far as their rotation, maybe 8 or 9 guys deep as well total. So we'll see how that plays out. But should be fun. 2 teams going at it. And, again, the Tiger shootout, always fun to see some different competition and different games going on you might normally see. So, Colin, I hope you're excited to watch some good basketball this afternoon.
Very excited.
You know, we saw a little sloppy play a little bit from the first game. Hopefully this game is a little more tight-knit and well played. Parkway South, they have a good fundamental team and a team that can shoot a little bit from the outside as well. You know, what's just something maybe you're looking forward to as you watch these 2 teams, just maybe something, not necessarily in particular, but just overall, what are you looking for in these games?
What I get excited about is the matchup from regions. So you have 2 teams that are from a long distance apart, you know what I mean? So they're used to playing different teams. So when they have a matchup like this, it's interesting to see how they're going to handle each other and play off of each other out on the court.
Yeah, really different styles. A lot of the teams around our area is more up-tempo. They like to play quicker. More teams around the St. Louis area, slower paced, don't play as fast. Now, McClure, we just saw, was much different. They do play an up-tempo style. But Parkway South probably going to be more of a slower type of pace team, a lower scoring team. And, you know, if you go through their schedule here, they have only topped the 70-point plateau once this year as far as scoring output. A lot of their scoring games is around the 50-point matchup or 50-point plateau. So not a lot of games over 60, 70 points. So a slower pace type team. We'll see if New Madrid can maybe play some good defense and able to force some turnovers, and maybe they can get some quick shots in transition, Colin. All right, just about a minute and a half or so away from the start of the second game. Again, we saw Kennett fall to McClure earlier in the first matchup. In this third game, we will not see Sykeston and Carnahan. It will be MICDS and Cape Central coming up. Some good size for Parkway South. We have a 6'5" sophomore, 6'4" sophomore as well. So pretty good size for Parkway South. For New Madrid, their largest player is at 6'4", Dion Jenkins. And a lot of the guys around the 6-foot mark for New Madrid. So a little bit smaller. We'll see how the rebounding battle goes and see how intense these guys get after it. Parkway South trying to prep themselves right now, get something going as well. So starting lineups coming up. A little more people filing in for the second matchup. Again, if you're at home, make sure and let others know that we're here on SEMOESPN.com for the webcast. We'll be here all afternoon on SEMOESPN.com for this webcast. We'll give you the starting lineups as they give it to us. Parkway South, the Patriots will be in the red uniforms. New Madrid County Central, the Eagles in their white uniforms with outlaced with green and gold. First for New Madrid County Central, it will be number 12, Farmer Campbell. And also number 22, Javarcus Word. Number 34, Jamal Jackson. And number 54, Dion Jenkins. So your starting lineups for Madrid County Central. For Parkway South, number 12, Connor McArthur. Number 13, Blake Farrell. Number 14, Turner Weiss. Number 32, A.J. Sumner. And number 44, the big 6'5" sophomore, Jack Mullen. So 6'5", 6'4", and Sommer and Mullen. You have Farrell at 6'1", McArthur at 6 foot, and Weiss at 6 foot. So everybody at 6 foot or more in the starting lineup for Parkway South for New Madrid. You have 5'8" Javarcus Word. You have 5'10" Palmer Campbell. And 6'1" Jamal Jackson. And 6'4" senior Dion Jenkins. So Chris Farr will tip it off and we get ready to go. And New Madrid County Central will control the tip as we get started here in this second game. It will be Javarcus Word with the basketball. Man-to-man defense for Parkway South. Out on the wing is Farr with the basketball. Top of the key, swinging around the perimeter to Campbell. Parkway South come out with some pressure defense. Ball screen there, Campbell taking it back up. Top of the key, setting up the offense for New Madrid County Central. And there's the first turnover of the game. It'll go over to the Patriots. So Parkway South, interesting story, Colin. They started back in 1976. They opened their school. It was the bicentennial of course, the start of this country. And that's why they are named the Patriots. Going after the start of
sense.
our
there you
country.
Go.
So bicentennial of independence. So first points for the Patriots. They get on the board. 7 minutes remaining. New Madrid County Central with the basketball. Here's Farr. Back out to Jenkins. Left all alone. He won't shoot the three there. Here's Campbell with it. A good baseball player is Palmer Campbell, driving into the paint. Back out to Jenkins. Swinging around other side of the court. Chris Farr driving inside. He goes up for two. Ball tipped to Ray, and trying to save it out of bounds was McArthur, falling into the bench. And hello, guys. How you doing? It'll stay with New Madrid. So 6:30 remaining here in the first quarter. And on top is Parkway South. Here's a jump shot. Leaner won't go in. Tipped around. It'll stay with New Madrid. So Parkway South, Colin, unable to get a few rebounds here and allowing New Madrid with extra possessions.
It seems as if the bench is throwing a lot of psychological pressure their way while they have the basket, or the ball rather.
Campbell, a shot up. It won't go home for New Madrid, and we'll push it for South. In the corner. Back out McArthur, a good shooter for three, no, and a rebound, and fouled on the rebounds, number 13, Blake Farrell. Leading them in scoring is Connor McArthur at about 12 points per game. Farrell at 8.5 points per game. That was the first foul. They give it to Campbell. And now here's a 3 try for South. Front rim, no. Tipped around, rebound will go to the Patriots. Back over to McCarthy. Missed shot there by number 14, Weiss, the junior. Fairly young team. Farrell, the only senior in the starting lineup. And there's a 3 put home for Weiss. 5-0 on top is the Patriots. So that's something if you're a Patriot fan, Colin. A young team, only one starter or one senior in the starting lineup. A good things to come, you would expect.
Oh, absolutely.
A long 3 for Javarcus Word, and he pours it home. Word for 3 gets the Eagles on the board. Neither team pressing. Cross-court pass tipped out of bounds by Campbell. That was near the basket. Checking in a couple guys for New Madrid County Central. Working around the perimeter, looking for Weiss. Now on the wing for Mullen. Bring it back up top. Jump pass back to Weiss from Farrell. Back to Farrell here. Pretty good defense so far by New Madrid. They get it inside to Mullen, and a smaller Eagle will pick up the foul. Campbell picked up the foul, and a shot missed at the free throw line, but a second chance here for the Patriots. Farrell working around, a long 3 for McCarthy. He can't hit. Out of bounds off of New Madrid's Ronnie Keene. So I misspoke earlier. Actually, Palmer Campbell just coming into the game. It was Tyler Sprouse, number 12, that got the start for New Madrid County Central. 4:25 remaining here in the first quarter. 5-3 your score. Farrell a long 3, and Farrell hits. So 2 of the 3 field goals so far for the Patriots have been threes. The only field goal for New Madrid has been a 3. So the outside shot getting a workout here in the second game, Colin. So a bucket and the foul, and Chris Farr. That was a nice little dribble drive there for the basket, Colin.
Mm-hmm.
So 4 minutes remaining. Chris Farr with the basket. A foul on big number 44, Jack Mullen. And a missed free throw there by Farr. Inside is Mullen. That looked like a travel. Yep, and he did. He shuffled his feet without dribbling, and the travel was called. 8-5 your score. So St. Louis teams, the visitors, have been taking care of business so far, and with an early 3-point lead is Parkway South. They substitute a couple of players. And here's Javarcus Word bringing it up court for New Madrid, their leading scorer. Javarcus Word averaging 17 points per game. Inside, and a nice flip up for the shot and in for number 24, Chris Farr. 4 points for him. Farr is coming in averaging about 15 points per game. Already with 4 in this one. There's a long 3 try, and the bucket is good. The threes are raining for South, and number 11, Sam Whalen, in, and he hits. 3 threes made already for Parkway South. They lead it 11-7. Here's Javarcus Word. Inside to Deion Jenkins. He's a big guy and really a football type of player. There's a long 3. Campbell able to hit. So both of these teams, Colin, shooting the ball pretty well from the outside.
And it's really each team sort of playing off each other and sort of getting the motions as to how this game is going to go.
So ball found inside and off the block, number 13 for the bucket. That's Blake Farrell. 5 points for him early. It's a 13-10 game. New Madrid County Central with the basketball. 2:30 remaining here in this first quarter. Crossover dribble, breaks down his man, going up for the shot. A little wild there on the shot, out of control, and South will control it. In the corner is Farrell to MacArthur. He's left wide open for three. Farrell, no. Rebound, Jenkins. Big number 54 at 6'4", Deion Jenkins. A missed shot for the Madrid County Central. Parkway South gets it back. Here's Farrell on the other end, driving in. He gets the basket, Blake Farrell. So Farrell already with 7 points. They get the steal, and they call a travel on McCarthy. So a lot less turnovers, though, in this game than we saw in the first game, Colin. We saw 20 turnovers from Kennett alone in the last game, and just 3 total turnovers here in this one. So a much better played game so far, more crisp with these two teams. Campbell driving inside with the left hand, no. Going up for the shot, and a foul underneath. Got offensive rebound by Garrison Keene into the game. And coming away with a rebound was number 34, Jamal Jackson. They get it inbounds to Ronnie Keene. Keene with the basketball, down by 5. Trying to go high post with the pass. It deflected, but Keene gets it back. And now a blocking foul underneath. And that's going to be a foul on Parkway South, number 21, Justin Pettinelli. Hope I'm saying that right. What do you think? I think it's Italian, Pettinelli, Colin?
I would imagine so. That's what I'm going to go with. Sounds Italian to me.
So 1:19 remaining first quarter. 5-point lead for the visitors of Parkway South. Here at the Tiger Shootout, 21st annual Tiger Shootout. They've lost their last 2 games at the shootout as Parkway South. Here's the next 3-point try. That one won't go. An offensive board for Corey Barraclough. He's going to try a 3. They're not afraid to shoot it from behind the arc, are they, Colin?
Seems like they're every opportunity they get, they're taking the shot.
Just under a minute to play as New Madrid County Central will have the basketball. Excuse me. Down by 5. Let's see if they hold for a good shot here. Here's Javarcus Word. Quick speed. He quickly goes up for the jump shot, and he gets it. Javarcus Word with 5 points. 3-point game. Much better game here in game 2. Coming up next after this one will be MICDS and Cape Central in the corner. A long 3 for Weiss. Weiss, air ball, but a rebound and puts it in as number 11, Sam Whalen. 5 points off the bench for Sam Whalen. Here's Word. And a bad pass is going to go back court. Picking it up is Jackson, or rather Ronnie Keene, and now 19 seconds remaining. Take it out of bounds is McCarthy, their leading scorer. He gets the basketball back. Just a 6-foot junior. 14 seconds remaining. Back to Whalen, now to McCarthy. Swing it around to Weiss in the corner. 3 seconds left. Look for a 3 is McCarthy. No. Rebound. Who wants it? It goes to Parkway South. 2 seconds left. Another long 3 try, and he hits. At the buzzer, A.J. Somner, the 6'4" sophomore, hits from 3. And an 8-point advantage here at halftime, Colin, 20-12. So what have you seen so far collectively from these two
funny,
teams?
Right before the start of this game, we were just talking about how it seems as if Parkway South seems to have a slower scoring pace. when compared to their last few games, with the most points scored this season being 71. And after this first period, it seems as if we're going to be a little off on our guess because, I mean, we have 20 points scored by Parkway South at the end of the first period and just 12 by New Madrid County. So it's going to be interesting to see how the rest of the game plays out.
We'll take a quick break and be right back on SEMOESPN.com.
In basketball, when teams meet at midcourt for the tip-off and after the game, you might see a handshake or two, but most likely a high five, a fist bump, or some other form of greeting, because the spirit of sportsmanship remains alive and well. At Bank of Advance, handshakes are a part of our way of doing business. In the spirit of true community banking, the handshake represents relationship-based, service-driven banking. It's been that way with us since 1902. Bank of Advance, where a handshake still matters. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
All right, welcome back to the broadcast. This broadcast is brought to you in part by the Bank of Advance with locations in Bell City, Chaffee, Advance, and Dexter. Here is Connor McCarthy. An 8-point advantage for Parkway South here at the end of the first quarter, and a turnover there, the second of the afternoon, and Javarcus Word and the Eagles will have the basketball on their first possession of the second half. Word leading them with 5 points. 4 points for Chris Farr, 3 for Palmer Campbell. Campbell with it. Now a long three try, and it's in for number 24, Chris Farr. 7 points for him, back to a 5-point lead for Parkway South. Blake Farrell, back guy with the basketball right now. He just passed it. 7 points for him to lead the squad. There's the sophomore, Somner, and he hits. 5 points for him. He's the one who made the three there at the buzzer at the end of the first quarter. Javarcus Word, one of the quicker players around in our area. Javarcus Word, he gets it blocked. It'll stay with New Madrid. It's such an advantage you can have if you can break a guy down off the dribble, you know, beat your man because of your speed and quickness. That's a quality that Javarcus Word has, Colin. So Chris Farr, another 2. He's playing good here early, the lefty. And big number 44 of the bucket, Jack Mullen, his first deuce. So going back and forth, and it has been more of an up-tempo style in this one for these two teams. A turnover there by New Madrid, 4th turnover. But Parkway South, a team that they're going to shoot a lot of threes. Connor MacArthur's made 25 of them this year. He shot 51. And they're a team that likes to pull it from the outside. They are not afraid to pull the trigger from behind the arc as Parkway South. MacArthur, speaking of him, he's a 49% three-point shooter. Very good, MacArthur. There's Farrell inside, and he's fouled. Falling down on the court is New Madrid's Tyler Sprouse. Working for it inside, it's stolen away by Javarcus Word. He goes up for the shot, and he's fouled on the other end. So a turnover for Parkway South on the out-of-bounds play. And Word just streaking from one end of the court to the other, and doesn't take him long to get down the court, does it?
No, it sure does not.
So Javarcus Word, 17 points per game. New Madrid County Central averaging 60 points per game as a team, and Word hits the first free throw. Word is a 69% free throw shooter. He shot more free throws than anyone on the team. As a team, they're shooting 59% from the charity stripe. And Word makes 1 of 2. One shot and out, rebound for South. It's a 24-18 game. 6-point lead with just under 6 minutes to play here in the second quarter. Here's Weiss with a basketball, gets a ball screen, and they switch on the screen there as New Madrid on defense. Weiss gets it back, hands it off to Farrell, and they work it back up top of the key. Haven't seen a lot of inside playing for Parkway South. A lot of the movement's been on the perimeter, motion offense. Farrell, free throw line jumper, and he hits. 9 points for Farrell to lead his squad. Jump shot try for Jenkins, wouldn't go home. And South will push on the other end. Somner, he gets a look for three and he hits. Nothing but nylon, his second three. And a timeout on the court for head coach Travis Day and Madrid County Central. 29-18, largest lead, 11 points for South. We'll take a quick break and be right back on SEMO ESPN.com.
Hi, I'm Lauren Keith. For years, I spent time researching and reviewing products on local TV. Now I'd like to pass along my latest review on banking. Banking locally means you're choosing to keep your money in your community. I've found the Bank of Missouri invests in the communities it serves across our state. It's a bank big enough to handle any financial need, yet small enough for personal treatment. That's an A-plus combination to me. Make the switch to the Bank of Missouri. I did.
I don't need to.
All right, welcome back to the broadcast. You're listening to SEMO ESPN.com, watching us here, and far along jump shot won't go, and South with the rebound. There's Farrell, gets it blocked underneath, and they're going to call a foul on Farr. I'll tell you what, Farrell going to the free throw line here. He has 9 points already, and he's been a big factor for them on offense, Colin.
Absolutely. Almost a third of the points scored for Parkway South.
4:42 remaining second quarter, and Farrell knocks in another. Make it 10. The first to double digits is Blake Farrell, the 6'1" senior. So we talked about he's the lone senior in the starting lineup for Parkway South. And he's making it happen, one of their better players. Both free throws are knocked in. McCarthy will come out. Weiss will come in. Where's the offense going to come for New Madrid County Central? So far, 6 points have come from Javarcus Word. 9 points from Chris Farr. Those two guys have been getting it done. Need another guy to step up. Maybe picks up his dribble as Farr. Looking for Sprouse. Maybe he can get involved. He does there, and he gets the bucket. 2 points for him. First basket of the game for Tyler Sprouse. Man-to-man defense for South, and they get a turnover here. Here's Sprouse with it. Fourth turnover for South. Both teams with 4 turnovers. Jump shot from the left elbow. Won't go for King. Offensive board, and putback is in for Chris Farr. And Farr has been a beast here this afternoon. He's playing some good basketball.
Absolutely. It makes you wonder, though, are they far too reliant on 1 or 2 or 3 players as opposed to the group as a whole?
That's a good point, Colin. And again, need some more production maybe from guys like Dion Jenkins, Jamal Jackson, Garrison Keene. Just 3 guys in the scoring column. Take that back. 4 guys in the scoring column for the Madrid County Central. Sprouse, Campbell, Farr, and Word. But 6 points for Javarcus Word. 11 points for Chris Farr. So of the 22 points, all but 5 have come from those 2 players. 31-22. Here's a jump shot for South. Won't go. Offensive board by the taller Somner, and his putback wouldn't go home. Word streaking the other way. A pass is deflected. It'll go out of bounds. 3:22 remaining. Seats in front of us
starting to fill
up a little bit more. Still like to see more people come out. Hey, nice and dry inside here.
Absolutely, yeah.
Hopefully the weather holds off for us and don't have too much rain, sleet, or snow this afternoon. Word driving in and gets the bucket to roll home. He is a heck of a player, Javarcus Word. Good-looking guard. for New Madrid. Trying to take up from the slack of what we saw from Willie Jimerson, the Missouri Player of the Year in Class 3 from last year. They lose him. There was a foul by on Weiss. That'll be a foul on number 32, Ronnie King. And that's already the 6th team foul for New Madrid County Central. 5 team fouls for Parkway South as Weiss will go to the free throw line. And he hits the first. Good shooters all around for this Parkway South team. Turner Weiss averaging 8.5 points per game, a 29% three-point shooter, an 80% free throw shooter. So he's actually the best free throw shooter on the team, Turner Weiss, the junior. Good-looking stroke, and he hits them both. Nothing but net. Tell you what, if you can be 70% or better from the free throw line, that's pretty good.
I was going to say, I'd take those odds.
And he's an 80% free throw shooter. So a turnover for New Madrid. It goes back to the Patriots. 11th season for head coach Mitch Stevens for Parkway South. Here's McCarthy inside. He gets the layup. Just 4 points for him, his first bucket here in the second quarter, their leading scorer. And Javarcus Word. Behind the back dribble, they find Keene into the game. Word will pull for 3. Goes off the top of the backboard and out of bounds. So at the end of one, it was an 8-point lead by Parkway South. They've extended it a little bit here, now an 11-point lead. So Parkway South, little by little, a little bit larger of a lead, Colin.
It's been kind of interesting to see if they're going to keep this momentum throughout the game, because what we ended the first period with 20 points from Parkway South, and now they're up to 35. So, you know, if they keep this about 20 points steady per period, you know, there's no telling how many points we could score throughout this entire game.
Here's McCarthy, and he's fouled. There's a foul away from the basketball. And it'll be a foul on number 12, Tyler Sprouse. His 3rd foul for New Madrid. And being the 7th foul, the bonus one-on-one situation will send McCarthy to the free throw line. Not a bad free throw shooter himself, 68%. He's a 50% shooter from the field, Connor McCarthy. And he makes the first free throw. .142 remaining here in this first half, second quarter action. It's 36-24, 12-point lead. Can McCarthy make it 13? And it rattles out. It won't go home. In and out, Colin, on that shot. Rim unkind. Shovel pass to Farr. Top of the key, the lefty will swing it around the perimeter. And a jump shot for Campbell. And then a foul underneath the basket. Go against New Madrid. That'll be on Deion Jenkins fighting for the rebound. His 2nd foul. And again, that'll send Parkway South to the free throw line. This time, Weiss, the beneficiary. 5 points on this afternoon as Jenkins will check out. Jamal Jackson back in. Weiss, 8.5 points per game, makes the first free throw. He's 3 of 3 from the line, and we told you an 80% free throw shooter. Head coach Mitch Stevens of Parkway South's got to be happy with how his team has played so far. Weiss hits both free throws. They have an advantage of 14 now, 38-24. 90 seconds remaining. Mitch Stevens, head coach for Parkway South. who's an alum of Parkway South, so went to high school and now coaching his alma mater is Mitch Stevens.
You have to think that makes even more passion for the coach, you know, when you get to coach on a team you probably played for back in the day.
Yeah, absolutely. With the basketball is Parkway South as they were on their motion offense. A lot of movement by Parkway South. Well coached, you can tell, by Mitch Stevens. Man-to-man defense. They're making New Madrid work here on this possession. Barriclough with the basketball, working around number 33. Jensen into the game. Bounce pass to Farrell, back out to McCarthy, and once again we set up the offense. They seem content with taking time off the clock, and now Farrell, Stevens will call a timeout. We'll take a little timeout as well. 29 seconds remaining, 38-24 your score. We'll be right back on SEMO ESPN.com.
Isn't it time to have a special meal with your friends and family? At Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston, the only home of throwed rolls. From fresh chicken, fried catfish, pork chops, barbecue pork steak, or hog jowl with all the pass-arounds. Fried okra, macaroni and tomatoes, black-eyed peas, and fried potatoes. Oh, and apple butter and sorghum on your roll. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Like old Norm used to say, come on and eat, or we'll both starve. Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston.
Welcome back to the broadcast here on SEMO ESPN.com. It's brought to you in part by Lambert's Cafe, home of the Throwed Rose. Come hungry, leave full, hopefully have a laugh or two. Lambert's Cafe would like to wish everyone a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Hope you have had a great holiday season as well. On behalf of River Radio, sponsor of this 21st annual Tiger Shootout, and a charge drawn. Wait a minute here. A little confusion. Looks like two officials called two different things. One called a blocking foul. One called a charge. They'll talk things over, try to get the right call. Just 6 seconds remaining here in the half. Let's see what they call. They do call a charge. It will go against Parkway South. And so that'll be against number 13, Farrell. So 6 seconds remaining. Madrid County Central, let's see what they want to do here. Bring it up court. Driving in. A shot in the corner for three. No, at the buzzer. So got down the court quickly, and they got a pretty good look there from three, Colin, but just wouldn't go down. So Parkway South takes a 14-point advantage in at halftime. They scored 18 points there in the second quarter.
It should be an interesting locker room pep talk.
For both teams.
Absolutely.
So we'll get you some of the totals coming up for both of these teams. We'll take another quick break and be right back. Halftime speak coming up. It's all here on SEMO ESPN.com.
The MacDon FD75 Flex Draper continues to advance harvesting technology. Featuring the exceptional lifting action of our PR15 pickup reel, this reel is designed to bring together the benefits of a flip-over reel with adjustable cam leading fingers. That's innovation that means it can handle just about any crop in any harvest condition, low potting, downed, tangled, even lodged crops. That's the reason why more and more top producers and custom harvesters trust MacDon Flex Drapers with their harvest. Ask Delta New Holland on Highway 105 in Charleston about an FD75 Flex Draper for your combine.
Hi, I'm Lauren Keith. For years, I spent time researching and reviewing products on local TV. Now I'd like to pass along my latest review on banking. Banking locally means you're choosing to keep your money in your community. I've found the Bank of Missouri invests in the communities it serves across our state. It's a bank big enough to handle any financial need, yet small enough for personal treatment. That's an A-plus combination to me. Make the switch to the Bank of Missouri. I did.
In basketball, when teams meet at midcourt for the tip-off and after the game, you might see a handshake or two, but most likely a high five, a fist bump, or some other form of greeting, because the spirit of sportsmanship remains alive and well. At Bank of Advance, handshakes are a part of our way of doing business. In the spirit of true community banking, the handshake represents relationship-based, service-driven banking. It's been that way with us since 1902. Bank of Advance, where a handshake still matters. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Isn't it time to have a special meal with your friends and family? At Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston, the only home of throwed rolls. From fresh chicken, fried catfish, pork chops, barbecue pork steak, or hog jowl with all the pass-arounds. Fried okra, macaroni and tomatoes, black-eyed peas, and fried potatoes. Oh, and apple butter and sorghum on your roll. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Like old Norm used to say, come on and eat, or we'll both starve. Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston.
Welcome back to the broadcast. I am Rusty Hendricks here on SEMO ESPN.com. Webcast this afternoon. We've seen one game into the books. And McClure defeated Kennett 65-32 earlier this afternoon. Right now we're at halftime in our second game between New Madrid County Central and Parkway South. Right now Parkway South with a 14-point lead, 38-24. I want to remind everyone this broadcast is brought to you in part by Delta New Holland. Whether it's tractors, harvesters, planting, or tillage equipment, visit us at South Highway 105 in Charleston. So, leading the way for New Madrid County Central, Chris Farr with 11 points, 8 points for Javarcus Word, 3 points for Palmer Campbell, and 2 points for Tyler Sprouse for Parkway South. They are led in scoring by Blake Farrell with 11 points, 5 points for Connor McArthy, 2 points for Jack Mullen, 8 points for A.J. Sommer, and 7 points for Turner Weiss. He's 4 of 4 from the free throw line, and 5 points for Sam Whalen. For overall, though, for Parkway South, they are 7 of 8 from the free throw line. 7 of 8 from the free throw line here in the first half, and I'll tell you what, that's an excellent percentage. If you can shoot 88% from the free throw line as a team, that'll help you win a lot of ball games.
Absolutely.
So Colin Ritter joining me here for the second contest of the 21st annual Tiger Shootout. And Colin, having fun so far?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Seeing
good game so far.
Yeah, seeing some good basketball. And what have you seen from these two teams? Can you describe a little bit what you've seen so far?
Well, definitely from Parkway South, we can see that they're not afraid to shoot from the outside.
Yeah.
And that's been made pretty obvious by, their 38 points scored. And something we've noticed from New Madrid County, they seem to be becoming too reliant on 1 or 2 or maybe 3 players. So it's going to be interesting to see what they're hearing to hear what they're hearing in the locker room right now. Perhaps talking about making it more of a team effort because, you can't rely on 2 or 3 players when you have a team who is not afraid to shoot from the outside every time they get the ball. And it's really starting to show with the point gap that's going on right now.
19 of the 24 points have come from 2 players, Javarcus Word and Chris Farr for New Madrid County Central. Both teams right around the 4 or 5 turnover margin. And we did see New Madrid County Central get into the bonus and have, I believe, 18 fouls there in the first half. We'll see if that plays a factor in the second half as well, Colin. So hopefully they can also stay out of foul trouble.
Absolutely. And when you have a team, in some situations, the 2 or 3 guys, scoring all your points, that works. But when you're playing a team like Parkway South who is not afraid to shoot from the outside and you have a large majority of the team that are really good shooters, you have to come up with a different way to make your points because if they're going to take a shot every time, and like you said, was it 88% on free throws? I mean, if you have these players who are going to score almost every time they shoot, you have to come up with a different plan of action. You can't just have the same few guys shooting every time and expect to keep up with the opposing team.
That's part of high school basketball and really having a good coach is, how you can adjust to how the other team is playing.
Absolutely.
And how you're playing. I cover Sykeston basketball, and we talked to Coach Greg Hollifield, the Hall of Fame coach at Sykeston, a lot, and a lot of times he'll say, you know what, we don't focus so much on the opponent, but on ourselves and what we're doing and how we're
what
playing.
we can do. Yeah, of course. And I feel like, this halftime, this gives them a good opportunity to kind of, this is what the other team's doing. Here's what we're going to do. Here's the action plan we need to take to sort of combat what they're doing out on the court.
We'll see what kind of adjustments are made by head coach Travis Day of New Madrid and head coach Mitch Stevens of Parkway South. Both guys have been with their respective schools for at least 10 years. So guys have been around the block a little bit, know the game of basketball. And just about 2 or 3 minutes away from the start of the second half. Again, a 38-24 lead for Parkway South here at halftime. They're already out on the court as Parkway South warming up for this second half. Should be a lot of fun. Again, we won't have Sykeston. We won't have Carnahan in our next matchup. That game has been canceled. Carnahan could not make it down due to the weather purposes for this afternoon. So our next game will be MICDS and Cape Central High School. That game is still scheduled for this afternoon. So we'll see when MICDS can show up. Hopefully we can get them going around the 3:30 hour. We'll see how long it takes for them to come down. They should be on their way. Coming down Interstate 55, a good thing that we have Interstate 55 back open. It was closed
Absolutely, the flooding
last week. So I really don't need any more rain, Colin.
I know we go from
getting it.
crazy extremes here in the Midwest. We have massive flooding. Now we have a chance of snow and flurries. It seems like we're going to be safe in this area. I think there's a small % chance of less than a half an inch or half of an inch or
and
1
I think
inch, something like that.
The ground being so warm as well. We had temperatures of reaching about 55 degrees yesterday, so that definitely helps as well. Hopefully it won't have anything stick. I don't know about you. Some people like snow. I'm not a big snow fan.
I like it one good snow year, and then, that's enough for me. And I think it's supposed to be sunny tomorrow, too. So even if we did have a little bit of winter precipitation, it seems as if it'll be gone tomorrow due to the snow, or the sun, rather.
So St. Louis teams taking it to the SEMO teams here in this 21st annual Tigers Shootout, something they do a good job of putting it on. Athletic Director Lance Tollison here at Cape Central, and it's just a kind of a good idea to have, just different teams show up in just one day and play one game. And you're not playing a tournament. You're not committing yourselves to multiple days, just one afternoon, and you get to play some different competition and get to watch more than one game as well. If you're a fan, it's nice to come out here and see multiple games as well.
It's going to be interesting how these next 2 quarters sort of set the pace, because Parkway South almost to 40 points here. And as we mentioned before the game, their average is 55. They never really get to the 60s. Is that what we said? Something along those lines?
Not often. Not often. They look like they will today.
Absolutely.
If the trend continues, like you said, already on pace to nearly hit 80 points. So they may have a new record as far as the season goes in high points. I mean, imagine County Central to begin things. Again, a lot of that has to do with slower paced teams in St. Louis. Mm-hmm. Imagine more of a quicker paced team, so that has a lot to do with it. Ball's knocked out of bounds there, and it'll stay with New Madrid.
It's funny, it seems that number 22, Javarcus Word, seems like he can even help set the pace of the game as a whole. He gets the ball and he's gone. You know what I mean? Definitely speeding things up.
As the basketball gets a ball screen, now give and go to Jackson. They're going to call a travel, though, on Jackson. And it go back to South. Out of Manchester, Missouri is Parkway South. Opened in 1976. And wouldn't you know it, of course, being the Patriots and on the bicentennial of our country, you'd have to have the school colors of red, white, and blue, right? That only makes sense. And sporting the red uniforms here this afternoon is the Patriots of Parkway South. Runner inside the paint is good for Weiss. 9 points for him. Second leading scorer here this afternoon, Turner Weiss. Here's Jackson out to Deion Jenkins. We haven't seen much of Jenkins this afternoon. He has yet to score. Like to see more of him down low and being a force on the boards, especially. Their biggest man on the court, and he's got to be over the 200-pound plateau as well. Far inside, flips it up. No, Jackson the offensive board. The Eagles need more of that, and Jackson gets his first points and scores, makes it again a 14-point game, 40-26. Loses the basketball out of bounds was number 32, Somner, but they say it was last deflected off of an Eagle player. And South will keep it. 6:20 remaining, third quarter action. Inside is South, high post, now a long three. Somner, no, rebound Weiss, and Weiss scores. Madrid County Central's got to do a better job on the boards if they want to find a way to come back. Long three try for New Madrid County, no for Palmer Campbell. Sprouse had it momentarily, and then they turn it over. They could use some outside shots as well as New Madrid County Central. Another quick basket, and again, that was Weiss. 6 points, all of the points coming here, or rather all the points of the third quarter coming here from Turner Weiss.
Just a few minutes into the third quarter now. Parkway South is only 27 points away from the most points they've scored all this season, so it's very likely that they're going to pass that threshold of 71 points scored.
Javarkis Word, 8 points this afternoon. He picked up the foul, or drew the foul rather, and then he'll go to the line and hits the first free throw. Javarkis Word, the junior, averaging 2 rebounds a game, 3.5 assists per game. He hits both free throws. As a team, 60 points per game is New Madrid County Central. Here is the Patriots with 5.5 remaining. Coming off a ball screen is Weiss. Working inside, and once again, Turner Weiss taking control of this third quarter here. 8 points, it's 46-28. So now 15 points to lead the way is Turner Weiss. Here's Javarkis Word, gets it back, almost turned it over. Word inside the paint, and McCarthy was guarding him. And they're going to call a foul on the junior, his first. Second Patriot foul. They find Farr out of the out of bounds play. Can't get it, but Garrison King an offensive board, and the little turnaround jumper scores. First bucket for him. There we go. Madrid County Central need to win the rebounding battle if they want to be successful here in the second half. Got to win the rebounding battle, got to play tougher on defense, have to find a way to hit some shots on the outside, get the offense going. Down by 16 here are the Eagles. I believe the largest school, Parkway South, here in this shootout. Parkway South with over 1,700 kids in enrollment. There is Garrison Keene, and he scores back-to-back buckets, 4 points for him. 4 minutes and some change remaining here in the third quarter. This game has had a good pace. It's gone by pretty quickly. There's a foul 20 feet away from the basket, and a foul on Sprouse. That'll be his fourth foul. He'll have to check out, and he may have to sit a while. 4 fouls already, 1 more, and he'll be done. So McCarthy. It's a 2-3 zone for the Madrid County Central. They kind of pack it down and letting South pass it around here. Good ball movement. A long 3 for McCarthy, and he hits. 8 points for McCarthy. There's Javarcus Word spinning around, finds Ronnie Keene. He'll pull up from the left elbow. No. Offensive board, Deion Jenkins flips it up. No. Couple tries, wouldn't go home for New Madrid. Behind the back dribble, flips it up inside, up on the pass, and deflected out of bounds. 3:18 remaining. So as far as the pace, it's been pretty similar here in the second half from both of these teams.
Like you said, it's a quick game. It's been a quick game so far.
I've liked the unselfish play by Parkway South. They've been passing around
Absolutely.
good ball movement, Colin. Spreading the wealth around.
Absolutely. Not relying on any single player.
Arthey inside, a good pass. He finds Barraclough. He was fouled going up for the shot. And he'll go to the free throw line. Under 3 minutes to play. And they called that one on Chris Farr, number 24. Barraclough hits the first free throw. That's his first point of the afternoon. Corey Barraclough's played in every single game this year, but just a 3.4 point per game average. This is the second free throw, a 63% free throw shooter, so 1 of 2 there for Barraclough. Here's Farr to bring it up court. Loses the handle on the dribble, but they say a reach-in foul by South. On number 23, Barraclough. He's got the long shoulder-length hair. Checking in, number 30, Chase Unger. He's got the mask on. Gets it blocked as Javarcus Word underneath. McCarthy coming away with it out of the crowd. Passes it off to Unger, back to McCarthy, behind the back dribble. Picks up his dribble, finds Farrell. He's been quiet here in the second half as Blake Farrell. Spin move underneath. Now a long 3 for South. No, Farrell the offensive board, and there he is right on cue. But he misses underneath. Missed opportunity there by South. Here's Farr. Chris Farr, no. Offensive board, gets it back, no. Who wants this rebound? This time Ronnie Keene. 3 different tries. Keene driving in, and he converts. Ronnie Keene, his first basket, and a timeout on the court for Travis Day. 50-34 with 1:57 remaining here in the third quarter. We'll take a quick break and be right back. SEMO ESPN.com. Thanks for joining us.
Hi, I'm Lauren Keith. For years, I spent time researching and reviewing products on local TV. Now I'd like to pass along my latest review on banking. Banking locally means you're choosing to keep your money in your community. I've found the Bank of Missouri invests in the communities it serves across our state. It's a bank big enough to handle any financial need, yet small enough for personal treatment. That's an A-plus combination to me. Make the switch to the Bank of Missouri. I did.
Welcome back to the broadcast. You're listening and watching us here on SEMO ESPN.com. Colin Ritter joining me, Rusty Hendricks. Thanks to all of our sponsors, including the Bank of Missouri. A long 3 try, it rattles home after falling down. Blake Farrell, his first basket here in the second half. That was a nice 3 converted there. That makes you feel good. You get bumped, you fall down, you see the ball rattle in and rattle around and in, Colin. You have to like that.
Absolutely.
Get it inbounds to Farr. He'll step back for 3, and he answers. Chris Farr for 3. 14 points for him. He and Farrell right at 14 points tonight. 53-37, a long 3. Wow, describe that play for us, Colin.
It looked. I barely saw the end of it. It looks like he went up to take the shot, maybe got knocked, and it went in. Yeah, it did.
That three-pointer is good for A.J. Somner. And he was fouled on the shot. They give the foul to number 34, Jamal Jackson, on the block out. So the three is good. This could be 4 points, and it is for Somner. A quick timeout on the court. We'll take another quick break as well. We'll be right back on SEMO ESPN.com with 1 minute and 12 seconds remaining. 57-37, your score.
The MacDon FD75 Flex Draper continues to advance harvesting technology. Featuring the exceptional lifting action of our PR15 pickup reel, this reel is designed to bring together the benefits of a flip-over reel with adjustable cam leading fingers. That's innovation that means it can handle just about any crop in any harvest condition: low potting, downed, tangled, even lodged crops. That's the reason why more and more top producers and custom harvesters trust MacDon Flex Drapers with their harvest. Ask Delta New Holland on Highway 105 in Charleston about an FD75 Flex Draper for your combine.
Colin Ritter joining me, Rusty Hendricks, here on SEMO ESPN.com. Thanks for joining us as well. Shot put up after timeout for Javarcus Ward. He can't hit. Chris Farr, the basket is in, and the foul. Let's see, they give that one on number 21, Justin Pettinelli. The lefty, Farr, hits the free throw. He has been good for New Madrid County Central today. Farr averaging 15 points per game. He has that already this afternoon. Under a minute to play here in the third quarter. 57-40. Trying to keep it under that 20-point mark is New Madrid County Central. McCarthy over to Barraclough. Left-handed dribble, top of the key. Let's see how long they take on this possession. Disciplined, fundamental team, Parkway South. Remind me of Belmont. Belmont plays in the OVC with SEMO. Very similar style. A lot of cutting, a lot of screening, a lot of motion from their players off the ball. Mark Arthur taking his man on one-on-one. Inside the paint, picks up his dribble. 10 seconds left. Now back out. There's Weiss inside the paint. The runner, McCarthy. And a jump ball with just about 2 seconds remaining. It will stay with South. So Barraclough to take it out. Watch out for a shooter in McCarthy or possibly Whalen. Sommer. So Weiss is checked back in. He'll be the trigger man to take it out. Also put back in big guy, 6'5" sophomore Jack Mullen. Watch out for him, maybe on a tip. Get it out to Whalen. He'll pull up for three and front rim and off. So that is the end of the third quarter. We have a 57-40 score. 57-40. That is your third quarter score. We'll take a quick break. Fourth quarter action coming up on SEMO ESPN.com.
Isn't it time to have a special meal with your friends and family? At Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston, the only home of Throwed Rolls. From fresh chicken, fried catfish, pork chops, barbecue pork steak, or hog jowl with all the pass-arounds. Fried okra, macaroni and tomatoes, black-eyed peas, and fried potatoes. Oh, and apple butter and sorghum on your roll. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Like old Norm used to say, come on and eat, or we'll both starve. Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston.
Hi, I'm Lauren Keith. For years, I spent time researching and reviewing products on local TV. Now I'd like to pass along my latest review on banking. Banking locally means you're choosing to keep your money in your community. I've found the Bank of Missouri invests in the communities it serves across our state. It's a bank big enough to handle any financial need, yet small enough for personal treatment. That's an A-plus combination to me. Make the switch.
Welcome back to the broadcast. New Madrid County Central will start off with a basketball here in the fourth quarter. Here is Javarkis Word. He gets it blocked by Mullen, and it'll go out of bounds. Madrid County Central led in scoring by Chris Farr with 17 points for Parkway South, 15 points for Turner Weiss, 14 for Blake Farrell, and 12 for A.J. Somner. Here's Word with it in the corner. Back to Ronnie Keene, work it back up top. Garrison Keene. Screen and roll here. Here is Keene. Crossover dribble, pulls up for two. Front rim, no. Rebound will go. And they'll say a travel on New Madrid County Central. Their 8th turnover. So we had, let's see, 27 turnovers in the first game. We only have 12 combined turnovers so far in this game. So again, much more crisp, better played game between these two teams. There's Mullen, the beneficiary of the rebound, and he gets fouled. Jack Mullen just with 2 points, the 6'5" sophomore. He'll go to the free throw line. And see if Colin can tell us what big number 44, Jack Mullen, what he shoots from the free throw line.
Let's see here. 31%.
Not a great free throw shooter. Mullen misses the first free throw. What is he averaging per game, Colin?
Let's see here.
Makes the next free throw.
4.1.
4.1 points per game. Jack Mullen. Here is New Madrid County Central with the basketball. Inside the paint, Keene flips it out to Javarkis Word, rather. He'll try a long three, a big three, and he hits. 13 points for Word. Cuts it down. 58-43 your score. Inside, and a bucket is in for Weiss. 17 points for Turner Weiss. Chris Farr driving in, back out to Keene. He'll try a long three in the corner. That one looked like it was going to go in, Colin, but it just spun its way out.
And that's something you don't want to see happen right there.
You do if you're Parkway South.
That's right.
6:25 remaining. A little too much English, I guess, huh? Yeah, you have some English on a, pull stick. You're playing some billiards. A little too much English there in the
Just
shot.
spun right on out.
Shot deflected there by Somner. Rebound by Keene. He'll bring it up. Finds Javarkis Word, and they'll set up their offense. 60-43. The score with 5:55 remaining fourth quarter. A lot of work to do for New Madrid County Central. Let's see if they can get something going and be productive in the fourth quarter. Deion Jenkins unable to score. Inside on the transition is Farrell.
South just seems really aggressive when it comes to getting the rebounds every single time.
Yeah, they look to push. They look to go quick. We're trying to get some transition buckets, some easy buckets, and try to beat New Madrid County Central down the court. And that forced a foul right there. Blake Farrell with 14 points in this one, and he'll go back to the free throw line. Let's see. Blake Farrell from the free throw line. We told you earlier, number 13.
29%.
Makes the first free throw. 15 points here by Blake Farrell, the senior. And he hits them both.
Sorry, 58.3%.
There we go.
Read that incorrectly.
Yeah. And he's 4 for 4, though, from the line today. So perfect from the free throw line this afternoon is Blake Farrell. Javarkis Word bringing it up court. Stop and pop from the free throw line. Nope. Rebound Sumner, and a foul on the rebound. That will go to Chris Farr. The 6th team foul for New Madrid County Central. The next one will put Parkway South into the bonus. They have 4 team fouls. Parkway South scored 20 points in the first quarter, 18 in the second, 19 in the third. So they've been pretty consistent throughout this game. Magic County Central's scored 16 points, their most of any quarter in the third. Just 3 points so far here in the fourth quarter for New Madrid. Now they'll take a little slower pace here in this possession. They may do that here in the fourth quarter to try to get the clock to wind down and get this one over with. McCarthy with a basketball. Back over to him. He'll try a three. Back iron, no. Rebound is Javarkis Word. There's Chris Farr. Let's see what he wants to do. Loses the dribble and another turnover. The 9th Eagle turnover. McCarthy with it, and they will take their time, work it around the perimeter. 6-5 record coming in is Parkway South. They've won 2 in a row, trying to win their 3rd in a row. New Madrid County Central, they've won 3 in a row, but in trouble of dropping one here and falling to 7-6. They currently have a 7-5 record. Weiss with a basketball, 4 minutes to play, fourth quarter, 62-43 your score, a 19-point advantage for Parkway South. Trying to wear down New Madrid County Central here, taking their time, was playing pitch and catch out away from the basket. Now try to pass inside, and Word stole it away. Word going in for the basket, and he was fouled going for 2. And they call a foul on Jack Mullen, his 3rd. 5th Patriot foul. Been impressed from Parkway South today, Colin. They've looked pretty good.
Absolutely. And like you said, they're really not afraid to share the wealth when it comes to passing. It really keeps New Madrid County on their toes.
The unselfish team. They take their time to work it around to find an high quality shot, high percentage shot.
And that it's obviously proved that method is working for them.
Good shooting team as well. They put it up more times than not, they'll put it in. McCarthy, their leading scorer, has only 8 today, but hadn't had to be the leading scorer. Had some guys step up for South. Javarkis Word now with 5 points here in the quarter. He scored all 5 points for New Madrid here in the fourth quarter. A foul on the other end will be on number 10, Palmer Campbell. We're sent South to the free throw line. And Turner Weiss, 17 points this afternoon. And the free throw is up and in. Told you, an 80% free throw shooter, Turner Weiss. Good looking stroke, and he is perfect from the line. I wouldn't jinx him here, would I? And he hits another one. 6 of 6 from the free throw line is Turner Weiss. Javarkis Word. Over in the corner of the wing 3, missed shot by Garrison Keene. And over to Jack Mullen. Taking time off the clock, under 3 minutes to play. Somner driving in. And now back out. 4 new guys at the scorer's table for the Patriots. They'll substitute some men in as they'll work the clock here and just take their time. 64-45 your score here at Cape Central High School. Driving in that time is McCarthy, and McCarthy scores. He's in double figures with 10. Missed shot by New Madrid County Central. They get it back. Word, he'll pull up for three. Javarkis Word for three. His third triple of the afternoon, and they're going to call a timeout. We'll keep it right here. Substituting some guys in with 2:09 remaining. Good to see Mitch Stevens getting some of his reserves into the game, Colin. So South to take it out. 2:09 remaining. So the St. Louis teams looks like they will prevail here in the first two games. South will be their first win since 2000 and let's see, since 2014. They lost last year against Cape Central. They won against Notre Dame in 2014. Lost to Sykeston in 2013, beat Cape Central in 2012. Missed shot there, but an offensive board, number 22, Matt DeRoos. Scores his first basket, taking it up. And there's an open shot, and it's in for Jamal Jackson. Looks like he was fouled, so Jackson getting the basket. 4 points for him, and he'll go to the free throw line. Also checking in, number 14, Jamonte Sykes, and number 20, Craig Beasley. So Jackson to the line, and Jackson misses the free throw. Here's South with it. A minute and 20 seconds remaining, up 68 to 50. 18-point advantage. There's a three try for South. Back iron, no. Rebound, Barraclough. Now to Whalen for three. He can't hit. And a rebound for number 40, Eddie Granberry, into the game for New Madrid County Central. He brings it up court.
Just 1 minute left to make that 71-point threshold that Parkway South holds as their highest scoring game of this season.
I don't know. I don't know if they're going to get there or not.
I know.
It's going to be close. So foul underneath on South, and will send number 20, Craig Beasley, to the line. So Parkway South scored 71 points against Eureka in a win, 71-56, as Beasley hits the free throw. And then in their last game, they beat Northwest Cedar Hill last night, 71-27. Beasley misses the next free throw, 68-51. Here's South bringing it up court. 45 seconds remaining. High post, now on the wing to Barraclough, fakes the three. They seem content with running the clock out. We'll see if they take a shot or just hold it here on this last possession. They will take a shot. Missed shot by South, and a rebound goes back to the Patriots. Looking around at Barraclough. Inside, a little runner. He can't hit, and a rebound for the Madrid County Central. 12 seconds remaining. I don't think they're going to get there, Colin.
I don't think they are either.
Missed shot for New Madrid. Put back for Jamal Jackson. Offensive rebound, 68-53, and that's going to do it. Your final score here in this second game of the 21st annual Tiger Shootout, 68-53. 68-53. Getting the win is Parkway South. So a 15-point win. They were up by as many as, 26 in this game. So pretty easy win for Parkway South. St. Louis teams getting the win, 2-0 in this shootout here against Southeast Missouri teams. So this game is over, 68-53. And again, Sykeston and Carnahan, who was originally scheduled to play next, that game will not happen. It's canceled. Carnahan couldn't make the trip down here due to the weather. And the next game will be MICDS and Cape Central. I haven't seen MICDS show up yet. Here, we'll see how long of a delay we might have. We'll try to get a word on that coming up. So We're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to come back. We'll give you the totals of this game. We'll talk about the scorebook and wrap up this game between Parkway South and New Madrid, and then we'll try to give you a little bit what the update is on the schedule in our next contest. So stay with us here. More basketball talk coming up on SEMO ESPN.com.
In basketball, when teams meet at midcourt for the tip-off and after the game, you might see a handshake or two, but most likely a high five, a fist bump, or some other form of greeting, because the spirit of sportsmanship remains alive and well. At Bank of Advance, handshakes are a part of our way of doing business. In the spirit of true community banking, the handshake represents relationship-based, service-driven banking. It's been that way with us since 1902. Bank of Advance, where a handshake still matters. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
Isn't it time to have a special meal with your friends and family? At Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston, the only home of throwed rolls. From fresh chicken, fried catfish, pork chops, barbecue pork steak, or hog jowl with all the pass-arounds. Fried okra, macaroni and tomatoes, black-eyed peas, and fried potatoes. Oh, and apple butter and sorghum on your roll. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Like old Norm used to say, come on and eat, or we'll both starve. Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston.
The MacDon FD75 Flex Draper continues to advance harvesting technology. Featuring the exceptional lifting action of our PR15 pickup reel, this reel is designed to bring together the benefits of a flip-over reel with adjustable cam leading fingers. That's innovation that means it can handle just about any crop in any harvest condition, low potting, downed, tangled, even lodged crops. That's the reason why more and more top producers and custom harvesters trust MacDon Flex Drapers with their harvest. Ask Delta New Holland on Highway 105 in Charleston about an FD75 Flex Draper for your combine.
Alrighty, welcome back to the broadcast here on SEMO ESPN.com, brought to you in part by Lambert's Cafe, the Bank of Advance, Delta New Holland, and by the Bank of Missouri. Taking pride in supporting local activities, they urge you to show your school spirit by attending area school events. That's hometown commitment from you and the Bank of Missouri. So 68-53, the final score here in game number 2 of the Tiger Shootout, the 21st annual Tiger Shootout. Thanks for joining us here. Colin Ritter with me, Rusty Hendricks, and we'll go through the totals here. First for New Madrid County Central, they scored 12 points in each of the first 2 quarters, 16 points in the third, 13 in the fourth. But the only quarter they outscored Parkway South was in that fourth quarter. They outscored them by 2, ended up falling by 15 points. Leading scorer was Javarkis Word with 18 points, 17 points by Chris Farr. No other player in double figures. 4 points for Garrison Keene off the bench. Starter Dion Jenkins did not score. Palmer Campbell with 3. Ronnie Keene with 2, 6 points for Jamal Jackson, and 1 point for Craig Beasley. 2 points for Tyler Sprouse, and those are your wrap-up of the scores from Madrid County Central. For Parkway South, Colin, go ahead and give us the scores for Parkway South. I got them circled here.
We got 10 points for Connor McCarthy, 16 points Blake Farrell, 3 points Jack Mullen, 12 points A.J. Summer, 19 points Turner Weiss, 1 point Corey, was it Barclow?
Barclow,
yep. Barclow, 5 points Justin Pettinelli, 2 points for Matt DeRouse, and was it, 11 points for Parker.
Yeah, now 11 points as a team
as a
the
team,
fourth quarters, but had scored 20 points in the first quarter, 18 more in the second. They scored 38 points at halftime. They had a big lead there at halftime. They were up by 14, ended up extending a little bit and grabbed one more point there in the second half over to Madrid County Central, winning by 15, 68-53. Only 4 turnovers in the game for Parkway South. Madrid County Central had 9. They got in a little foul trouble as well. Turner Weiss, again, 19 points. He was 6 of 6 from the free throw line. He scored 8 of his 8 points in that third quarter as well. So he had a good game for Parkway South and the Patriots. And head coach Mitch Stevens for Parkway South, you got to be happy coming down here, a long drive. after playing back-to-back games, you play last night,
Yeah.
you play again today. You know, you really don't know how your team may respond or show up, but
Yeah.
they came ready to play today. What did you see from both of these teams? I know we've talked about it already, kind of verbatim, but you know, what did you see from Parkway South that you liked?
Well, it seemed to remain the same throughout. You know, like you said, they really shared the wealth. They weren't afraid to pass the ball. They weren't afraid to take shots, and that really helped them in this game. You know, 68 points, and also they kept it under control. They never seemed panicked or rushed to do anything. You know what I mean? They had control. They got the ball where it needed to be. Took the time to set up, to shoot the basket, and make the basket, you know, with the 68 points. Whereas New Madrid County, it seemed as if they relied on one or two, maybe three players throughout the entire game, and I think it honestly physically wore them out, trying to keep feeding the ball to the same few guys, and it eventually was wearing on them. I mean, if you look at the book here, the amount of points throughout are fairly even for Parkway South, other than, you know, the one standout from Turner Weiss. But if you look at New Madrid County, you know, they really focused on a certain group of guys to make all their shots, and I think that really sort of wore down on them throughout the game.
And Parkway South, like we said, good unselfish team, spread the wealth. They did a good job of dribble penetrating, kicking out to shooters. They were able to hit from the three-point line for a lot of the game. Able to hit their free throws, very solid from the free throw line this afternoon. Just a good shooting team all around. They good fundamental team. They take care of the basketball, don't turn it over. A lot of good things you can say about Parkway South. A solid team, and you know, coming in, we told you a 6-5 record. They are now 7-5 at the win. The Madrid County Central falls to 7-6. But tell you what, even though they're a bigger squad and Parkway South, a bigger school, but pretty good looking bunch. Madrid County Central, a team that has some things to work on. But, you know, in Class 3, they were the Class 3 third-place finishers last year in the state of Missouri. So coming off from that, they lose a big guy in Willie Jimerson. They still have some good players in Javarcus Word, Chris Farr coming back. And, again, you'd like to see more contributions for some of their players. What's a guy that's going to step up? You have Paul Campbell that might step up and be a guy to help lead you in scoring. You have a guy like Deion Jenkins. He was held scoreless today. Deion Jenkins regularly scoring 5.7 points per game. You don't get anything from him today. Campbell, an 8-point-per-game player, only 3 points today. So some of your supplementary players, your role players, didn't get the amount of points or what you were looking for this afternoon, and a lot of it you have to give credit to Parkway South and good defense as well.
Yeah, you're right. It seems as if neither of the teams are really trying to feed the ball as much as just take the outside shots, and you know, especially Parkway South, they were taking a lot of outside shots, but you know, it worked for them. Whereas you have New Madrid County, sometimes maybe you need to feed Deion Jenkins down in the paint so you can get those extra baskets. You know what I mean?
All right, so win for Parkway South, 68-53. One quick note, and a tournament in Springfield, Notre Dame out there, and they played Springfield Catholic this afternoon. They defeated Springfield Catholic 50-39. So Notre Dame gets the win. Springfield Catholic. Some scores around from last night in the Limburg Invitational. Jackson defeated Rockwood Summit 62-41. They won in that one. We saw Bell City defeat Richland last night. Bloomfield got a win over East Prairie 61-50. We saw Sykeston get a win over Charleston 81-62. Scott County Central win over Oak Ridge. Scott City over Chaffee. Kind of a rivalry game, so to speak, because of their closeness and proximity. Let's see, look at other scores here. Let's see, Saxony Lutheran defeated Oran 63-39. Puxico defeated East Carter County. That went into overtime, but Puxico won 80-68. Malden got a win over the Madrid County Central 59-49. And Kelly defeated Jefferson 72-55. Jefferson out of Festus. So a few scores around the area from last night. And again, the score from Notre Dame this afternoon against Springfield Catholic, winning 50-39. So on the scoreboard, we have about 45 minutes. So start time about 3:30, give or take, for the next contest between MICDS and Cape Central High School. So stay tuned. We're going to take a break. We'll be back a little before the 3:30 and get you back. We'll give you an update. So we'll give you an update at 3:20. So make sure and tune back in. 3:20 p.m. We'll get back and we'll give you an update on what the next game between Cape Central and MICDS. We'll give you a little rundown, a little preview of that game coming up as well. So again, 68-53 in this one. Parkway South defeating New Madrid County Central, and in our first game, 65-32, the McClure Comets over the Kennett Indians. So once again, want to thank Colin Ritter for coming in and joining us.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
And I hope you've had fun.
Absolutely, of course. Of course, yeah, absolutely.
All right. So Colin Ritter with us. I'm Rusty Hendricks. We'll take a break again. We'll be back at 3:20. Make sure and get back with us here on SEMO ESPN.com. Again, thanks to all of our sponsors, Lambert's Cafe, the Bank of Advance, Delta New Holland, and the Bank of Missouri. All right, well, welcome back, everyone. It's the 21st annual Tiger Shootout here at Cape Central High School, and we will get started right around 3:30. So MICDS made it here a little while ago. Cape Central here, so we're going on our third game about 3:30. As the two teams been warming up a little bit, they'll come out here a little bit later as well and warm up. So they have on the clock about 17 minutes. So we will have game time coming up right around the 3:30 o'clock hour. We saw two games earlier. We saw New Madrid County Central and Parkway South a little while ago. Parkway South winning 68-53. And we saw the McClure Comets win 65-32 over Kennett. So two games in the books. We have one more. Thanks for joining us. I'm Rusty Hendricks here on SEMO ESPN.com. The webcast this afternoon. Our third game originally scheduled, canceled between Sykeston and Carnahan. Carnahan couldn't make it down due to weather. That game has been canceled, and MICDS did make it down. MICDS, interesting enough, their name actually stands for Mary Institute and Country Day School. That's what MICDS stands for, Mary Institute and Country Day School. So, been around a long time, MICDS, and they have notable alumni, Bill DeWitt Jr. of the St. Louis Cardinals, and Joe Buck went to Country Day School. Joe Buck back in the day, so couple guys from the St. Louis area that went there to MICDS, and they have an 8-4 record this year. Pretty good team. They were 7-18 last year was MICDS, and they come in this year at 8-4. For Cape Central, they're also at 8-4. So on paper, it looks to be a pretty good game. Cape Central has now won 5 games in a row after beating Scott City on Thursday night, 68-63. They won the SEMO, or Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament, was Cape Central, with wins over Leopold, Scott City, Notre Dame, and Jackson. And they were 20-7 last year. They lose 3 starters to this year's team, and Drew Church in his 10th season at Cape Central as a head coach. Just about 15 or so minutes away, so maybe a little bit after 3:30 we might get started. So about 10-15 minutes away from the start of this game. The third of the games this afternoon, third and final game here in this 21st annual Tiger Shootout. Just able to get some food in the belly, get a little nutrition, and ready to go for this third game between Cape Central and MICDS. So normally it's an 8-team shootout, 4 games, but just 6 teams today, 3 games. Because they have a cancellation due to some weather. So there's a winter storm advisory out in the area. So make sure and be careful out there if you're driving on the roads, going down the highways or whatever. Please be careful. Winter advisory overnight. It's going to be very chilly. A high of 26 tomorrow on Sunday. So very chilly. Going to be very cold on us. And hopefully that rain, that maybe sleet that we might get this afternoon, it won't turn to ice. And hopefully we can get it kind of soaked up a little bit before it may get too cold on us. But nonetheless, we'll see how this next game go. St. Louis teams 2-0 so far. Parkway South with win, McClure with a win. We'll see if MICDS can continue that trend in game number 3 this afternoon between the Cape Central Tigers and host of this tournament. 21st annual tournament, been around a while, and been able to be a part of this for the last couple years. It's been fun watching this tournament, doing a webcast. We've done this the last few years now as River Radio has partnered with Cape Central High School and the Tiger Shootout. So good shootout to watch, good to see some of these different teams and how they play and how they match up against St. Louis teams versus the Southeast Missouri teams. So it's good action to see as well. And, you know, good to see multiple games of basketball in. You're a basketball fanatic. You like going to maybe the Christmas tournaments and the Show Me Center or maybe at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. You know, this is another way to get a lot of good quality basketball in as well. Some good teams, pretty good teams here in this shootout as well. I want to thank all of our sponsors. I want to thank Lambert's Cafe, home of the Throwed Rose. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Lambert's Cafe would like to wish everyone a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And by Delta New Holland, whether it's tractors, harvesters, planting, or tillage equipment, visit us at South Highway 105 in Charleston. Both teams out on the court warming up. Another probably 10 minutes away from the start of this one. We'll get going probably about 3:35 is what it looks like as the tip in this one. We'll take a break. We'll be back in another minute or two and talk more about this matchup and what we've seen earlier this afternoon. So we'll be back. You're listening and watching us here on SEMO ESPN.com.
Isn't it time to have a special meal with your friends and family? At Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston, the only home of throwed rolls. From fresh chicken, fried catfish, pork chops, barbecue pork steak, or hog jowl with all the pass-arounds. Fried okra, macaroni and tomatoes, black-eyed peas, and fried potatoes. Oh, and apple butter and sorghum on your roll. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Like old Norm used to say, come on and eat, or we'll both starve. Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston.
The MacDon FD75 Flex Draper continues to advance harvesting technology. Featuring the exceptional lifting action of our PR15 pickup reel, this reel is designed to bring together the benefits of a flip-over reel with adjustable cam leading fingers. That's innovation that means it can handle just about any crop in any harvest condition, low potting, downed, tangled, even lodged crops. That's the reason why more and more top producers and custom harvesters trust MacDon Flex Drapers with their harvest. Ask Delta New Holland on Highway 105 in Charleston about an FD75 Flex Draper for your combine.
Hi, I'm Lauren Keith. For years, I spent time researching and reviewing products on local TV. Now I'd like to pass along my latest review on banking. Banking locally means you're choosing to keep your money in your community. I've found the Bank of Missouri invests in the communities it serves across our state. It's a bank big enough to handle any financial need, yet small enough for personal treatment. That's an A-plus combination to me. Make the switch to the Bank of Missouri. I did.
In basketball, when teams meet at midcourt for the tip-off and after the game, you might see a handshake or two, but most likely a high five, a fist bump, or some other form of greeting, because the spirit of sportsmanship remains alive and well. At Bank of Advance, handshakes are a part of our way of doing business. In the spirit of true community banking, the handshake represents relationship-based, service-driven banking. It's been that way with us since 1902. Bank of Advance, where a handshake still matters. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
All right, welcome back here. I'm Rusty Hendricks, part of SEMO ESPN.com, River Radio's coverage of this 21st annual Tigers Shootout. This broadcast is brought to you in part by the Bank of Advance, with locations in Bell City, Chaffee, Advance, and Dexter. And by the Bank of Missouri, taking pride in supporting local activities. They urge you to show your school spirit by attending area school events. That's hometown commitment from you and the Bank of Missouri. So 8+ minutes away from the start of this third and final game of the Tigers Shootout. Parkway South and McClure won earlier today against Kennett and New Madrid County Central. Cape Central will take part, the host, in this next game. But first, let's talk about another score, another game that happened today, not in high school basketball, but in college football. That's right, the FCS championship game. OVC's own Jacksonville State went off against North Dakota State today. And Jacksonville State, an excellent season in the OVC, same conference as the Southeast Missouri State Redhawks. But it was the North Dakota State Bisons ended up getting the win, and they win it 37-10 in the championship game of the FCS championship in football against Jacksonville State. So North Dakota State won, and they're just a powerhouse as far as football. Very, very good football school. That was taking place in Frisco, Texas. So a 37-10 victory for North Dakota State. We told you some scores from last night earlier. So Sikeston remains undefeated. They got a win against Charleston. They're 11-0. They won against Charleston 81-62. Woodland defeated Dexter 75-49. You thought, yeah, maybe Dexter might put up a better fight against Woodland, but getting the win there was Woodland. And then Zalma defeats Delta 73-21. We saw Cali with a win against Jefferson Festus. We saw Park Hills Central winning against St. Genevieve 78-56. Bloomfield defeating East Prairie. Bell City over Richland. And Jackson got a win in the Lindbergh Invitational 62-41. And we also know that the Springfield Catholic Irish Invitational, Notre Dame defeated Lebanon 58-56 at overtime in the consolation semifinal. And then they ended up winning the consolation final today against Springfield Catholic. They won 50-39, so they got the consolation final was Notre Dame this afternoon getting the win at the Springfield Catholic tournament. So just about 5+ minutes away. Cape Central, an 8-4 record coming in. They were 20-7 last year. They lost 3 starters, but playing pretty good basketball. They've won 5 in a row. They started off this season kind of shaky, and you'd expect so. Spending a lot of their guys playing high school football and championship football. They lost their first 3 out of their first 4 games was Cape Central. Lost to Jennings, a very good school, 64-56. Then they got into the SEMO Conference Tournament. They ended up losing to Poplar Bluff in the first round, 70-62. They beat Notre Dame, and they defeated Jackson in the third place game was Cape Central. They had a tough loss against Farmington. They lost 63-62. And then in the SEMO tournament, in the Southeast Missourian Christmas tournament, they ended up winning that whole tournament. They won 46-44 over Jackson in the championship game on December the 30th. They beat Jackson and Notre Dame twice already this year. 2 wins against both Notre Dame and Jackson this year. They have 2 wins against Scott City as well. Their last win was against Scott City in the regular season, 68-63, to put them to 8-4 on the season. For MICDS, Mary Institute and Country Day School. That's what it stands for, Mary Institute and Country Day School. Been around quite a while. A private school, enrollment of 626. If you adjust that enrollment, being a private school of 846 is their adjusted enrollment. And Cape Central, 1,100 students in their enrollment, so doubling. They have doubled MICDS in their enrollment overall. MICDS has won 4 games in a row. They won the MICDS Holiday Tournament. They had wins over Brentwood, Duchesne, and Miller Career Academy. And then their win last night against Lutheran South, 70-58, to move to 8-4. They started off the year. They were 2-2 in their first 4 games. Wins against St. Mary and Clayton, losses to Pattonville and McClure. We saw McClure earlier today, pretty good team. They only lost to them by 1 point, 76-75. They traveled all the way to Nashville, Tennessee for some games in the middle part of December. They got a loss against Brentwood Academy, but they ended up defeating Battleground Academy for a win, so went 1-1 in there. Also have a win against Principia as well. And they faced Parkway South. We saw them earlier as well. In this shootout, They lost to Parkway South 64-61. So the two other teams we saw in the shootout, McClure and Parkway South, MICDS plays them. And they did this year both with losses, both very close. Their two losses combined, a loss of just 4 points in those two losses between those two schools. So just a couple minutes away from the start of this third game, and that'll be about the 3:40 tip-off. We keep kind of going backwards a little bit, but about 3:40 we'll get things going for this tip-off for this third game. Originally scheduled for 4:30, so that'll get us out of here a little early as they move up, and they'll try to, I don't know if they'll try to go back tonight or maybe stay overnight here in the Cape Girardeau region, but they made it down here all right, was MICDS. Not sure what their plans is after the game, but nonetheless, we hope that everyone will be safe getting back wherever they may be. So good game on paper. Cape Central and MICDS, 8-4 records going at it. We'll take another quick break and be right back. You're watching and listening to the webcast here on SEMO ESPN.com.
The MacDon FD75 Flex Draper continues to advance harvesting technology. Featuring the exceptional lifting action of our PR15 pickup reel, this reel is designed to bring together the benefits of a flip-over reel with adjustable cam leading fingers. That's innovation that means it can handle just about any crop in any harvest condition, low potting, downed, tangled, even lodged crops. That's the reason why more and more top producers and custom harvesters trust MacDon Flex Drapers with their harvest. Ask Delta New Holland on Highway 105 in Charleston about an FD75 Flex Draper for your combine.
All right, welcome back to this broadcast. I'm Rusty Hendricks here on SEMO ESPN.com as we get ready to go for the start of Game 3 of this shootout. Broadcast brought to you in part by the Bank of Advance with locations in Bell City, Chaffee, Advance, and Dexter. And we will pause and go to break once again as we honor America for the national anthem out here at the 21st Annual Tiger Shootout.
In basketball, when teams meet at midcourt for the tip-off and after the game, you might see a handshake or two, but most likely a high five, a fist bump, or some other form of greeting, because the spirit of sportsmanship remains alive and well. At Bank of Advance, handshakes are a part of our way of doing business. In the spirit of true community banking, the handshake represents relationship-based, service-driven banking. It's been that way with us since 1902. Bank of Advance, where a handshake still matters. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm Lauren Keith. For years, I spent time researching and reviewing products on local TV. Now I'd like to pass along my latest review on banking. Banking locally means you're choosing to keep your money in your community. I've found the Bank of Missouri invests in the communities it serves across our state. It's a bank big enough to handle any financial need, yet small enough for personal treatment. That's an A-plus combination to me. Make the switch to the Bank of Missouri. I did.
All right, thanks. We honor the national anthem there. Now for the starting lineups, it will be for MICDS first, number 11, sophomore at 6 foot, Austin Thompson. At number 12, at 6'4" junior, Matt Roper. Number 21, a 6'5" junior, Alec Spence. Number 22, a 6'3" sophomore, Dominic Mitchell. And number 33 for MICDS, Teddy Schmid. So for Cape Central, it is a 6'1" junior, number 21, Blake Harris. A 6'4" sophomore, number 20, Austin Parker. And Parker has done a good job this year as a sophomore, coming in and playing good basketball for his head coach, Drew Church. 6'1" senior, Al Young. A senior at 5'10", Tevin Wright Hunt. And number 10, a junior at 5'10", Jawan Newell for Cape Central. Those are your starting lineups for the Cape Central Tigers. So the tip is up, and MICDS in green will control the tip. And they'll have it as we start things here at Cape Central High School. Game number 3 underway here at the 21st Annual Tigers Shootout. Set up their offense, Dominic Mitchell for MICDS. Give it over to Austin Thompson. Alex Spence and Mitchell are two leading scorers at 20 points and 16 points respectively. Missed shot and a rebound for Al Young. He's averaging at 15+ points per game. Al Young, spin move underneath the paint, throwing it up. Missed shot, offensive board, and a putback for Austin Parker for Cape Central. I think this one has a good one to be on paper. Turnaround jumper for MICDS. Missed shot, and it goes off of Cape Central, out of bounds. Missed shot by Matt Roper. He's averaging about 11 points per game. Good shooter. Made 17 threes this year, Matt Roper, in 9 games. There's a three-point try for number 21. Missed shot for MICDS, and Cape Central will go the other way with it. 2-0, Cape Central on top. That bucket by Austin Parker. Al Young with a basketball. Swing it around the perimeter. And to Tevin Wright Hunt. 2-3 zone for MICDS, the Rams of Mary Institute and Country Day School. Hunt will try a 3. Missed shot, rebound Young. Back out to Newell. Newell, he'll step back for 3. Front rim, no. And another offensive rebound for the Tigers. Parker again inside, and he scores. Second chance points. That was the one of the storylines in game 1 of this tournament, or shootout, between McClure and Kennett. A lot of offensive rebounds for McClure helped them get a win. And 3 rebounds on that possession allowed Cape Central's Austin Parker to score again. 4 points for Cape Central, 4 points for Austin Parker. 5.5 remaining here in this first quarter. MICDS with a basketball. Here's Roper. Finds Schmid. Out to number 22, Dominic Mitchell. Now to Alex Spence. Free throw line, back out to Schmid, working around the perimeter. Try to find the spacing they like and an opening they like for a good shot here. Driving inside, MICDS, no good on the shot. Out of bounds off of Teddy Schmidt, and it'll go to Cape Central. So Newell will take it up court for Cape Central. No Quayshawn Chisholm. No longer with the team for Cape Central. And then a turnover there by the Tigers. Send it right back to the Rams. 4:55 remaining. Here's Spence inside. Spin move, working around, and he hits the jumper. Alex Spence for 2. First points and bucket for the Rams. It's a 4-2 game. On top is Cape Central. Here's Newell to take it up court gingerly. They'll take their time, find Tevin Wright Hunt. Tipped off the fingertips there of Cape Central, but they get it back. A lot of space at the high post. Let's see if finds an opening there for Cape Central. Pickpocketed there, the Tigers. Another turnover. The Rams going the other way. Missed shot. Rebound there by Austin Parker. And Cape Central on the other end. There's a foul and a stoppage of play will give us the first foul on MICDS. It'll be on number 11, Austin Thompson. So Triggerman Newell will take it out of bounds. Looking, gets it inbounds to Hunt. Top of the key, working here, 4 minutes remaining, 2-point lead for Cape Central, the home team and host of this 21st annual Tiger Shootout. Hunt will trigger a three from the left wing, and he hits. So Tevin Wright Hunt the three. And Spence working inside, dribble drive with the right hand on the right elbow. He's fouled. That'll be on Parker, number 20. His first, team first for Cape Central. And a couple substitutions for MICDS. Checking in Preston Buchanan. And number 34, Andy Roper. Spence will try a three. Nope. A little long, and a rebound for Parker. Parker is an important piece for Cape Central this year. Class 4 team won the district tournament a season ago. As Ishawn Mallory into the game for Cape Central. There's a steal by Spence, but it goes out of bounds off of. Spence couldn't corral it. Let's take it out of bounds. There's Al Young, been quiet so far. Dribble drive underneath. Loses his dribble, gets the ball back. Driving baseline, stop, puts it up. He gets the bucket and the foul, Al Young. So just recently, Al Young, who plans to play football next year at the Division I level, he said he's narrowed his search down to 4 teams. Murray State, Southeast Missouri State, Mizzou, and Nebraska. Those are his 4 teams that he's narrowed his search down to play football next year. 3 points for Al Young there, and it's a 10-2 advantage for the Tigers. Here are the Rams. Mitchell outside of the left wing. And bring it up top to Spence, their leading scorer at 20 points per game, Alex Spence. Cutting inside, Spence finds the basketball. Lays it up. Oh, it won't go home. And a rebound for Cape Central. Hunt. Breakaway to Young. He's so fast, and then he gets it blocked and out of bounds. Tell you what, we saw Javarcus Word for New Madrid County Central, a very quick and fast player. And Al Young. I'd like to see those two in a foot race. Javarcus Word and Al Young. Two very quick basketball players. The Tigers to take it out with an 8-point advantage first quarter, 2:15 and counting here. Tevin Wright Hunt with a basketball out court at the volleyball spike line, and he hands it off to Juwan Newell. He'll set up this offense. Man-to-man defense for the Rams. Coming off a screen is Hunt, finds himself open for 3, and he hits another 3. 6 points for Tevin Wright Hunt, and it's 13-2, and an 11-point advantage for the Tigers. Here's Spence on the wing, the number 15, Keandre Jordan, inside of the Rams, and a charge is called. Drawing that is Al Young, and the foul is called on number 22, Dominic Mitchell. So that is the 3rd team foul on MICDS. Cape Central just with 1. Central has jumped out to an early 11-point advantage, up 13-2. They played some good defense thus far. It was Young driving baseline. Works his way in. High post, now around the corner. Long 3 for Hunt. No. tipped around, and a rebound for Cape Central. Get those long shots. More times than not, you're going to get a long rebound opportunity. Drew Church in his 10th year trying to reorganize his team, trying to get them prepared and ready to go for this second half of the basketball season. 12 games so far, an 8-4 record for Cape Central. Here's Al Young driving in, fakes the pass, throws it up. No, a rebound for MICDS. So Roper with the basketball, under a minute to play. He driving baseline, and his layup try won't go in. And striking the other way is the Tigers. Calling up as Newell, no, tip in won't go, but Newell gets it back. Or rather, Mallory gets it back. And out to Tevin Wright Hunt. Let's see if they hold for the last shot. 24 seconds remaining, 13-2 your score. Newell with the basketball, gets a ball screen. Top of the key, now on the left wing. Driving baseline is Al Young before he was fouled. Let's see who that one's on. Number 15, Keandre Jordan, the 4th team foul here in the first quarter. 14 seconds left. And we'll trigger it in is Newell. Finds Al Young, working his way underneath. No. On his own rebound, he's triple teamed, and another foul underneath against Al Young. This one will be on the Rams once again. And it'll be another foul on Jordan. Get it inbounds, and a takeaway, and another foul. This one, though, is on Cape Central, and that will be on Parker, his second. So 2 team fouls for Cape Central, both of them on Austin Parker, and he'll go to the bench. Checking in, back in is Blake Harris. MICDS, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. They'll try a shot at the buzzer. Spence, and he hits. Alex Spence at the buzzer. All 5 points here in the first quarter. It's a 13-5 game. On top is Cape Central. After one quarter, 13-5 your score. We'll take a quick break and be right back. Second quarter action coming up on SEMO ESPN.com.
Hi, I'm Lauren Keith. For years, I spent time researching and reviewing products on local TV. Now I'd like to pass along my latest review on banking. Banking locally means you're choosing to keep your money in your community. I've found the Bank of Missouri invests in the communities it serves across our state. It's a bank big enough to handle any financial need, yet small enough for personal treatment. That's an A-plus combination to me. Make the switch to the Bank of Missouri. I did.
Welcome back. You're listening and watching us here on SEMO ESPN.com. I'm Rusty Hendricks. Thanks for joining us, and thanks to all of our sponsors. This broadcast is brought to you in part by Delta New Holland. Whether it's tractors, harvesters, planting, or tillage equipment, visit us at South Highway 105 in Charleston. And by the Bank of Advance, with locations in Bell City, Chaffee, Advance, and Dexter. So Cape Central will take it out of bounds. Our leading scorer, Tevin Wright Hunt, will get it in, and he finds Jawan Newell. All 5 points for MICDS coming from Alex Spence, their leading scorer. Newell across the timeline, up 13-5. Cape Central with the lead. High post to Mallory. Now back to Newell. The southpaw finds Tevin Wright Hunt. It's a ball screen. Al Young will try for 3, and it rattles out. Rebound for the Rams. They'll push to Roper. He's got a good trigger. Good shooter is Matt Roper. Inside is Spence. Can't hit, and a rebound for Al Young. Outlet pass up ahead. Here is Mallory. Layup try, and it goes home. Zyshawn Mallory, the 6'2" junior. Spell it Z-Y-S-H-O-N. Zyshawn. 7 minutes remaining here in the second quarter. 15-5, 10-point lead for Cape Central. Largest lead of the day. As we approach, getting close to the 4 o'clock hour. Started this game about, an hour early just about. About 40 minutes, 45 minutes to an hour early. Inside there is Dominic Mitchell. Somebody scoring besides Spence. All right, trigger for 3. Tevin Wright Hunt, another 3. His 3rd triple. 9 points for Hunt. 18-7 your score. Here's Spence with the basketball. Number 21 on the uniform, a 6'5" junior, plays out in the perimeter. Watch out for him playing college ball another couple years. Just a junior at 6'5", Alex Spence. There's Austin Thompson, the sophomore, driving inside, a floater, and it goes. Austin Thompson for 2. A young team in MICDS. No seniors on the roster. Try for 3 for Mallory. No, and a rebound for the Rams. Spence, spin move on Al Young. Picks up his dribble, back out to Mitchell. Mitchell for 3, and he hits. All right, the Rams are starting to find their form on offense. Have cut the lead in to 6, 18-12, and a couple big shots by Dominic Mitchell here in this quarter. 5 points in this game, and all of them coming in the second quarter. In the corner is Jawan Newell with the basketball. He'll pull up just inside the arc and hits. Jawan Newell, his first basket. There's a timeout for Drew Church. An 8-point advantage, 20-12 your score. Cape Central on top. With 5:20 remaining, we'll take a quick break and be right back. You're watching us here on webcast, SEMOESPN.com.
Isn't it time to have a special meal with your friends and family? At Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston, the only home of throwed rolls. From fresh chicken, fried catfish, pork chops, barbecue pork steak, or hog jowl with all the pass-arounds. Fried okra, macaroni and tomatoes, black-eyed peas, and fried potatoes. Oh, and apple butter and sorghum on your roll. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Like old Norm used to say, come on and eat, or we'll both starve. Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston.
Broadcast is brought to you in part by Lambert's Cafe. Home of the throwed rolls. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Lambert's Cafe would like to wish everyone a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Hope everyone is having a Happy New Year. Good basketball game going on here. 20-12 your score. Tigers on top by 8. 5:10 remaining. Second quarter. Rams will take it out of bounds. It'll be number 11, Austin Thompson. Screen underneath. They're looking for a lob for Spence. Now he gets it back out the back of the perimeter. It's a ball screen. Use it just inside the arc, and a bucket is in for Alex Spence. Good-looking shot for the junior. 7 points on the afternoon for Alex Spence. Now here's a little three-quarter court pressure. Take it up quarters. Cape Central, they break it. Al Young with a basketball, and he is fouled going to the hoop. A foul on the floor, says referee Sammy Lawson. That will be on Mitchell, his second foul, number 22. That is the 6th team foul for MICDS. The next one will put the Tigers in the bonus. As they spread it out, as you can see, 2 guys on the block, 2 guys out on the wing. They get it in bounds to Al Young. Cross-court pass to Tevin Wright Hunt. No trigger for 3. Back iron no, and a rebound for the Rams. 6-point game, 20-14. And as Preston Buchanan, the sophomore, has the basketball, number 14. Spence working his way in, trying to go off glass, but didn't convert. Al Young streaking on the other end. Here's Hunt. Thought about a 3, and then back out to Newell. Al Young in the corner. Back to Newell, swinging around the perimeter. 4 minutes remaining here in this second quarter. Al Young, a long three. No. A little settled shot there for Al Young. They like to see Al dribble penetrate. Now he has a chance to streak for two. Layup try. It's good. And the foul, Al Young. So layup with the left hand. Little kiss off the glass. Al Young gets the bucket and the foul. Second foul on Preston Buchanan. So Al Young with 5 points, trying to make it 6 with a free throw here, and he'll do it. 3 points in each quarter thus far for one of the better athletes in the whole state, Al Young. Alex Spence gets a ball screen, use it, will shoot a three. And there's going to be out of bounds. Going for the rebound was Blake Harris. He falls down, and he falls down out of bounds. Garrett Jackson into the game, the 6'8" senior for the Tigers. Here's Spence inside the lane, and we got a foul before the shot. With 3:33 remaining, that'll be on number 21, Blake Harris. Tigers' 5th foul. Second on Blake Harris. There's Spence driving baseline Parker, and he loses it to Cape Central's Hunt. Third turnover for the Rams. Driving baseline is Al Young, a body and a bump. And that will be a foul on Matt Roper. That will send Al Young to the free throw line. Shoot the bonus, 101. 3:19 remaining here in the second quarter. Al Young hits the first. Tevin Reinhunt with 9 points. Al Young was 7 points thus far. Make it 8. He is 4 for 4 from the free throw line, Al Young. 25-14, lead back up to 11 for Cape Central. Rams with a basketball. Here's Matt Roper. Haven't seen much of him so far. Roper has not scored. It's just 3 guys in the scoring column. And a scuffle for the basketball. Cape Central will come away with it. And a missed shot and a rebound for the Rams. They had another steal. 2-on-1 break, and Al Young loses it out of bounds. Both teams with 4 turnovers will have a timeout. With 2:35 remaining, Drew Church congratulating his team. Up by 11, 25-14 your score. We'll take a break and be right back. SEMO ESPN.com.
The MacDon FD75 Flex Draper continues to advance harvesting technology. Featuring the exceptional lifting action of our PR15 pickup reel, this reel is designed to bring together the benefits of a flip-over reel with adjustable cam leading fingers. That's innovation that means it can handle just about any crop in any harvest condition, low potting, downed, tangled, even lodged crops. That's the reason why more and more top producers and custom harvesters trust MacDon Flex Drapers with their harvest. Ask Delta New Holland on Highway 105 in Charleston about an FD75 Flex Draper for your...
Welcome back. I'm Rusty Hendricks here on SEMO ESPN.com. Caleb Ward, the senior at 5'9", is checked in for Cape Central. 2:35 remaining, and the Rams will have it. Possession here. Here's Roper. Fakes the three. Back out to number 10, Dylan Scott, the sophomore, into the game. A lot of sophomores on this roster. Okay, I told you earlier no seniors. Do have 1 senior. That's Kyer Vorlop, so sorry about that. Missed that guy. 1 senior on the roster. MICDS almost gets it stolen away. It works in their favor. Now they get a breakaway, a shot for Mitchell, and he scores. Ward will take it up court for Cape Central. Into the game, number 5, Aubrey Carter. A 5'9" sophomore, controlling the point right now for Cape Central. Now Young looking for Jyshawn Mallory, and he turns it over. We'll go back to the Rams. Into the game, number 3, Kyle Vorlop, the lone senior for MICDS. Also number 15, Keandre Jordan back in. Minute 20 seconds remaining here in the second quarter. Gets it blocked as Matt Roper. And he'll go out of bounds, stay with the Rams. Roper finally decided, hey, I'm going to pull it. I'm going to shoot a 3 here. Getting it is Cape Central, going for a layup and no go. A rebound, and we got a foul underneath. Rams with the basketball. Mitchell, little runner inside the paint. Tip in won't go. Knocked out of bounds by Central. 25-16 your score. Cape Central on top by 9. Trying to get it inbounds. They do to Roper. And a long 3 try for Mitchell. No. Rebound goes to Scuffle on the floor, and it'll be a jump ball. Jump ball will stay with MICDS. Jackson, the big man for Cape Central, underneath. There's Roper. NBA 3, and he hits. Andy Roper for 3. Or make that Matt Roper, rather, for 3. The 6'4" junior, Matt Roper. Pull up for 2, Al Young, no, and a rebound for Roper. Roper finds Mitchell, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, gonna have to hurry to get a shot off. There's Spence, he gets it off, it won't go, and that'll be the end of the first half. So fairly low scoring, 25-19, Cape Central on top. Much better second quarter for MICDS. 14 points there in the second quarter. It's a 25-19 score. It's 25-19. Cape Central was actually outscored by a bucket there in the second quarter. 14-12 there in the second quarter by MICDS. But Cape Central has the lead, up by 6, 25-19. We'll take a break. We'll give you the totals coming up at halftime. We'll be right back. Webcast on SEMO ESPN.com.
Hi, I'm Lauren Keith. For years, I spent time researching and reviewing products on local TV. Now I'd like to pass along my latest review on banking. Banking locally means you're choosing to keep your money in your community. I've found the Bank of Missouri invests in the communities it serves across our state. It's a bank big enough to handle any financial need, yet small enough for personal treatment. That's an A-plus combination to me. Make the switch to the Bank of Missouri. I did.
Isn't it time to have a special meal with your friends and family at Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston, the only home of throwed rolls? From fresh chicken, fried catfish, pork chops, barbecue pork steak, or hog jowl with all the pass-arounds, fried okra, macaroni and tomatoes, black-eyed peas, and fried potatoes. Oh, and apple butter and sorghum on your roll. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Like old Norm used to say, come on and eat, or we'll both starve. Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston.
In basketball, when teams meet at midcourt for the tip-off and after the game, you might see a handshake or two, but most likely a high five, a fist bump, or some other form of greeting, because the spirit of sportsmanship remains alive and well. At Bank of Advance, handshakes are a part of our way of doing business. In the spirit of true community banking, the handshake represents relationship-based, service-driven banking. It's been that way with us since 1902. Bank of Advance, where a handshake still matters. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Welcome back here to our webcast, part of River Radio on SEMO ESPN.com. This broadcast brought to you in part by the Bank of Missouri. Taking pride in supporting local activities, they urge you to show your school spirit by attending area school events. That's hometown commitment from you and the Bank of Missouri. 8 points by Al Young to lead the way, along with 9 points by Tevin Wright Hunt for Cape Central. Those two guys getting it done for Cape Central. They have 17 of the 25 points in this first half for Central. 2 points for Jawan Newell, 2 for Zyshawn Mallory, and 4 points for Austin Parker. He actually had the first 4 points of the game was Austin Parker. For MICDS, led in scoring by Alex Spence and Dominic Mitchell, both with 7 points. 2 points for Austin Thompson and 3 points for Matt Roper. 5 points in the first quarter for MICDS, 14 more in the second quarter, so much better second quarter for the Rams. For Cape Central, pretty consistent, 13 points in the first quarter, 12 points in the second quarter. They have 5 turnovers, and they have forced 4 turnovers for MICDS. So not a lot of fouls in the first half. There's 14 total team fouls in that first half. We saw 8 fouls on MICDS and 6 of them coming from Cape Central. Both teams playing pretty good so far. Liking to get up and down the court. Al Young and guys like Newell and Harris. Pretty quick with a basketball and can really streak up and down the court. And Al Young can run with the best of them. And tell you what, a 6'5" junior and Alex Spence, very good player. And a guy that with some length, some size, a good shot. Scored 7 points, has hit a 3. They've hit 3 triples in the first half as MICDS. Matt Roper, a guy that can shoot from the outside. Dominic Mitchell, the other guy. So Mitchell and Spence, a good 1-2 combo. Both of them at 6'3" and 6'5". You have Spence at 20 points per game. You have Dominic Mitchell at 16 points per game. So both of those guys are 1-2 punch. And so far, down by 6, though, are the Rams. An 8-4 record coming in, but a young team, only 1 senior on the roster. Out of the starting lineup for MICDS, you have 3 juniors and 2 sophomores. So a lot of things to look forward to in the future for maybe next year, the year after that for MICDS. They will look to be much better next year as well, you would assume. which only one senior on the roster, and that's Kyle Vorlop, who just played sparingly here in this game. MICDS won 4 games in a row. They won the MICDS Holiday Tournament. They won in the championship game 70-67 over Miller Career. And then Cape Central's coming off a good tournament. And they won the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament over Jackson 46-44. So both of these teams playing good basketball. 4 in a row for MICDS. 5 wins in a row for Cape Central. Something's got to give today. And some team has to win, some team has to lose. Right now the Tigers on top, 25-19, a 6-point advantage for Cape Central. It's the 3rd and final game of this 21st annual Tiger Shootout. We're supposed to have 4 games, but did not see Sykeston and Carnahan this afternoon, as Carnahan couldn't make the trip down. And that game was canceled, so just 3 games here. On our other 2 previous games, the St. Louis teams holding true to form and getting wins. So they're 2-0 in this shootout. Parkway South with a win over New Madrid, 68-53. They were strong throughout. And McClure, they looked very strong as well. They had a good game against Kennett. Kennett really didn't play well this afternoon. Did not have a single player in double figures was Kennett. They scored only 32 points. They lost 65-32 against Parkway South. So Cape Central and their crew back on the court. They have an advantage again, 25-19, your halftime score. They're perfect from the line, 4 for 4 as Al Young from the free throw line. 3 triples on the day for Tevin Wright Hunt, the 5'10" senior for Cape Central. Couple more minutes away. We'll take another quick break, and we'll be back for the start of the second half. Coming up, that's all right here, webcast, part of River Radio and SEMO ESPN.com.
Hi, I'm Lauren Keith. For years, I spent time researching and reviewing products on local TV. Now I'd like to pass along my latest review on banking. Banking locally means you're choosing to keep your money in your community. I've found the Bank of Missouri invests in the communities it serves across our state. It's a bank big enough to handle any financial need, yet small enough for personal treatment. That's an A-plus combination to me. Make the switch to the Bank of Missouri. I did.
The MacDon FD75 Flex Draper continues to advance harvesting technology. Featuring the exceptional lifting action of our PR15 pickup reel, this reel is designed to bring together the benefits of a flip-over reel with adjustable cam leading fingers. That's innovation that means it can handle just about any crop in any harvest condition, low potting, downed, tangled, even lodged crops. That's the reason why more and more top producers and custom harvesters trust MacDon Flex Drapers with their harvest. Ask Delta New Holland on Highway 105 in Charleston about an FD75 Flex Draper for your combine.
Just about ready for the tip for the second half. This broadcast brought to you in part by Delta New Holland. Whether it's tractors, harvesters, planting, or tillage equipment, visit us, South Highway 105 in Charleston. Thanks to all of our sponsors, Lambert's Cafe, Bank of Advance, Delta New Holland, and the Bank of Missouri for sponsoring this event. The 21st annual Tiger Shootout and a 6-point lead for the Cape Central Tigers, the host of this shootout. MICDS, the Rams out of the St. Louis area in green, your home Tigers in the white uniforms. Not a big crowd. Obviously, you can see that on the other end of the camera, but right in front of us, there is a lot more people filled into the stands right below us here. I'd say a couple, probably say 150 people, something around like that here to this afternoon. All right, start of the third quarter. Tevin Wright Hunt with a basketball, work it to Newell. And Hunt will fire a 3 from the wing. Hunt can't hit. Rebound and out goes Thompson. Back to Roper. Can he hit for three? Matt Roper for three. 6 points for Roper, sharp shooter, and he gets the three-pointer in. Three-quarter court press. They break it here is Cape Central. Let's see if the intensity turns up for the Rams. Now only down by 3. There's Parker inside. Parker, a strong move. Couldn't get the ball to fall through the net. And now a jump ball. It will go to MICDS. Quick substitution as Mitchell will come out for head coach Matt Hicksenbaugh. Over 600 students in enrollment, an adjusted enrollment of 846. Cape Central with over 1,100 students in enrollment. Under 7 minutes to play. There's Roper, fakes the three, hands it off to Preston Buchanan inside the paint, and a foul on the floor. A foul on number 21, Blake Harris, that is his third. Little stutter step inside the paint, and scoring is Spence. 9 points for Alex Spence. Trying to bring it up court here with full court pressure by MICDS. They break it. Al Young, behind the back dribble, inside the paint. He's fouled, going to the hoop. Notre Dame won in the consolation final of the Springfield Catholic tournament over Springfield Catholic, 50-39 earlier this afternoon. Got a couple wins in that tournament. They were, I believe, 2-1, if I'm not mistaken, in that tournament. Won their last 2 games there. Tevin Wright Hunt, yep, that's a travel. 6 turnover for the Tigers. 6:20 remaining third quarter. It's a 1-point game. MICDS has a chance to go up here. Mary Institute, Country Day School, MICDS. Here's to Roper on the wing, back up top. Now here's Spence with it. He's their go-to man. Finds Schmidt for a little jumper, and Schmidt scores. Teddy pours it in. 1-point lead for the Rams, 26-25. Here's Hunt, gets it across the timeline with the pass. Now here's Newell. Newell finds Al Young. Picks up his dribble, cross court. And the ball's deflected, another turnover. MICDS, a layup, and it's in for number 11, Austin Thompson. Making a run here is MICDS. 9 points here in the quarter. Parker breaks it. Inside to Harris, and Harris scores. So Blake Harris stops the bleeding, the first field goal of the third quarter. And MICDS with just a 1-point advantage, 28-27. We'll take a quick break. Timeout on the floor. We'll be right back on SEMO ESPN.com.
In basketball, when teams meet at midcourt for the tip-off and after the game, you might see a handshake or two, but most likely a high five, a fist bump, or some other form of greeting, because the spirit of sportsmanship remains alive and well. At Bank of Advance, handshakes are a part of our way of doing business. In the spirit of true community banking, the handshake represents relationship-based, service-driven banking. It's been that way with us since 1902. Bank of Advance, where a handshake still matters. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Welcome back. I'm Rusty Hendricks here on SEMO ESPN.com. Webcast this afternoon for the 21st annual Tiger Shootout. There's Spence, crossover dribble. Picks up his dribble, now turns it over to one of his teammates. Spence gets it back, finds an open man cutting to the basket, and he scores. Austin Thompson, 4 points in the quarter, 6 points overall for Thompson. Nice look there by Spence. Hunt will get it across. He finds Newell, and out to Al Young will set things up. Newell driving in with the left hand, a bump. He gets the bucket. Does he get the foul too? Yes. Jawan Newell, count the basket and the foul. So 4 points for Newell, the 5'10" junior, and the lefty southpaw will go to the free throw line. And back iron, a free throw won't go. First free throw that Cape Central has missed this afternoon. 1 point lead for the Rams, 30-29. Here's Spence. They've come alive here in the second half. Roper for three in the corner. Bounces around and a rebound for Cape Central. Young, outlet pass to Parker. Parker is fouled going to the hoop, and he'll shoot two. That is a foul on Austin Thompson, the sophomore. Third foul here in this second half. To the free throw line is Austin Parker. Good looking player is Austin Parker, the 6'4" sophomore. Gets the first free throw. He grows another couple inches, maybe get to 6'6". Have college guys looking at him, that's for sure. Parker hits another. 6 points for Austin Parker. 4 minutes and some change remaining in the third quarter. MICDS trying to keep the St. Louis streak alive here in this shootout. St. Louis team's 2-0 on the day. Loses the basketball, turns it over are the Rams. And the Tigers will get it back. Tigers up by one now, 31-30 after those two free throws from Austin Parker. Get it across to Young. He's tripped, and they're going to call a foul. I believe that will be on, let's see. It'll be on Thompson, his third. Fourth team foul for MICDS. Here's Newell. Bouncing around, finds Young. And sprinting towards the basket, hanging in the air, and he puts it home. 10 points for Al Young. Al Young, the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament all-tournament player. Al Young, and champion of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament this year. Another foul, this one a hand check at the free throw line. And that one will be on Austin Parker, his third. Getting it inbounds, here's Spence. Ball screen will pull up for three. Rattles around and in for Alex Spence. 12 points for Spence now on the day. Gets it across to Newell, finding Mallory, and he's fouled going to the basket. A lot of fouls here in the last minute or so of this game. 7 total fouls between these two teams in the second half. Here's Hunt. Finds Newell in the corner. 3 minutes remaining. We are tied 33-33. Al Young thought about a three. Zone defense for MICDS. It's a chance to maybe find an opening and get a three here. Here's Young. Fakes the three. Now to Hunt. High post to Parker. Parker working inside, and Parker off the glass and scores. Parker's having a good game. 8 points for him. The 6'4" sophomore. Haven't seen a lot of Mitchell here in this second half. Maybe they can get Dominic involved. 7 points. None of them coming in the third quarter. Here's Spence. Waving some guys off. Now we'll find Mitchell. Back to Roper inside. He finds an opening, but he can't score the layup. And Cape Central will get the ball back. Had a chance for an easy deuce. Didn't go home for Matt Roper. Fakes a three as Hunt. working around the perimeter. Here's Newell. He'll try a lefty three, and he hits. Jawan Newell for three for Cape Central. 38-33. Spence to Roper. Now to Mitchell. Roper trying to back down his man for a second underneath. And now a foul on Cape Central. I believe that was on Mallory. It will be. 0-0. Zyshawn Mallory, his second foul. (38-33). Get it in bounds. There's Mitchell along three. Mitchell, high bounce, but Cape Central with a rebound. Watch out, Al Young in pursuit. Finds Hunt in transition for three. And now the Tigers starting to heat up from the outside, and they build their lead back up. It's 41-33. Spence along three. Probably not the best shot that Matt Hickson-Ball would want. Now a bucket by Mallory. And it's a 10-point game again. And Hickson-Ball will take a timeout with 1:09 remaining in the third quarter. 43-33. That's your score here at the Tiger Shootout. Cape Central on top. We'll take a mini break and be right back. SEMO ESPN.com.
Hi, I'm Lauren Keith. For years, I spent time researching and reviewing products on local TV. Now I'd like to pass along my latest review on banking. Banking locally means you're choosing to keep your money in your community. I've found the Bank of Missouri invests in the communities it serves across our state. It's a bank big enough to handle any financial need, yet small enough for personal treatment. That's an A-plus combination to me. Make the switch to the Bank of Missouri. I did.
Welcome back. SEMO ESPN.com. Senior Kyle Vorlaub into the game for MICDS. They trail 43-33. Roper, a three in the corner. Roper, no. Rebound is Garrett Jackson, and then a foul. Defending the rebound, that's on number 34. Andy Roper, brother of Matt Roper. One's a junior, one's a sophomore. Andy, the sophomore, with the foul there. I want to remind everyone this broadcast is brought to you in part by Lambert's Cafe, the Bank of Advance, Delta New Holland, and the Bank of Missouri. 44 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Cape Central taking their time, up by 10. They'll play pitch and catch out front on the perimeter. Al Young with it, 25 seconds left. Extended kind of 2-3 zone here. They'll take the last shot. Mallory with it, 11 seconds left. Newell to Young, flips it up and in. Al Young, the alley-oop, able to bring it home. There's Spence along three, way high. And that'll be it for this third quarter. Cape Central, 20 points there in the third quarter. They come out strong, up 45-33. Kind of a little bit of a slow start to start the quarter, but finishing strong as Cape Central. 45-33, your third quarter score. We head to the fourth. We'll be right back on SEMO ESPN.com.
Isn't it time to have a special meal with your friends and family? At Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston, the only home of throwed rolls. From fresh chicken, fried catfish, pork chops, barbecue pork steak, or hog jowl with all the pass-arounds. Fried okra, macaroni and tomatoes, black-eyed peas, and fried potatoes. Oh, and apple butter and sorghum on your roll. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Like old Norm used to say, come on and eat, or we'll both starve. Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston.
The MacDon FD75 Flex Draper continues to advance harvesting technology, featuring the exceptional lifting action of our PR15 pickup reel. This reel is designed to bring together the benefits of a flip-over reel with adjustable cam leading fingers. That's innovation that means it can handle just about any crop in any harvest condition, low potting, downed, tangled, even lodged crops. That's the reason why more and more top producers and custom harvesters trust MacDon Flex Drapers with their harvest. Ask Delta New Holland on Highway 105 in Charleston about an FD75 Flex Draper for your combine.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action here at the Tiger Shootout. Game 3, final game of this Tiger Shootout here this afternoon. Cape Central to inbound. It's to Al Young. Picks up his dribble as Al Young looking for Newell. Newell bouncing the ball around. Al Young leading them with 12 points. Tevin Wright Hunt with 12 points. Alex Spence leads his team with 12. Mitchell with 7. Thompson with 6 for MICDS. Outscoring MICDS 20-14 there in that third quarter. 6-point advantage in the third. They now lead it by 12, 45-33. Up by 6 at halftime. So Central looks like they don't mind slowing down their offense just a bit. Coming out and picking up the foul is number 22, Dominic Mitchell, his third. And that will send Cape Central to the free throw line, and Jawan Newell. Well, he is 0 for 1 from the line today. 7 points on the day, and he misses the free throw. Rebound MICDS for Cape Central. If they can hit their free throws, that's going to make it tough for the Rams to come back in this one down by 12. 7 minutes remaining. They could use some outside shooting. Guys like Spence and Roper. There's Mitchell trying to find an opening inside. He works his way around Parker, and Mitchell scores his 9th point. Here is Al Young to bring it up court. Inside. Caught himself in the air. Had to find Newell. And now Newell driving in and scores. 9 points for Jawan Newell. Pull up for 2 is Spence. He is fouled by Mallory. Spence will go to the line. 3rd foul on Zyshan. So to the free throw line is Mr. Alex Spence, a 64% free throw shooter. And he misses the first. Matt Roper, the best free throw shooter on the team at 81%, but no one else, one other guy rather, above 70%. That's Preston Buchanan. Spence hits the next free throw, 13 points for him, an 11-point game, 47-36 with 6:23 remaining. Leading scorer at 20 points per game with 13 today. Still there by MICDS. Going in, a block there by Al Young, and getting it back is Cape Central. What a play there, athletic play, and Hunt for 3. And a missed shot and a foul underneath. Uh-oh. That'll be a technical on Jawan Newell as he slams the basketball on the floor, and they'll tee him up. You can't do that. Can't show your emotions like that in that fashion. And Jawan Newell will pick up the tee. So foul, didn't like the call, Jawan Newell, and now Matt Roper, we just told you, 80% free throw shooter, he misses the first. Need those free throws to get back in this one is MICDS. He makes the next. Makes 1 of 2 from the line, and they'll keep possession of the basketball. The Rams of MICDS, Mary Institute, and Country Day School. Spence with it. Down by 10, 47-37. Roper inside, a good look from Mitchell, and Roper scores. Losing the basketball out of bounds is Al Young, but they say it was deflected off of Parker, or Thompson rather. And it will stay with Cape Central. So Caleb Young, you can see, taking it out of bounds. He'll pass it off to Al Young. Double team for a moment, now to Ward. He'll drive into the paint, good look. He finds Blake Harris and he scores. Blake Harris, 4 points. The double team, and it worked to Cape Central's advantage. Two guys guarding the ball. That means there's a guy open, and they found the opening was Cape Central, and Ward making the right pass to Blake Harris. There's a steal. Going the other end. Al Young. And they're going to call a carry on Al Young and a turnover. Ten-point game. Let's see if they can get it under that mark here with 5:12 remaining. Spence inside to Roper. Good look and a good bucket for Matt Roper. He's come alive here in the fourth quarter. 5 of his 11 points here in the fourth. Caleb Ward to take it up. He picks up his dribble. Finds an opening. Al Young hanging in the air. No go. Mitchell. He'll push. And a dunk try for Spence. He's fouled. The dunk doesn't go home. Hanging on the rim, and he'll go to the free throw line. Alex Spence, the 6'5" junior. Spence hits the first free throw. Alex Spence, 43% from the field. He shoots 23% from the three-point line and 64% from the free throw line. He makes one of two. 49-42. A 7-point game, and now a steal again by the Rams. Be a foul on Cape Central, and to the free throw line will be the Rams once again. Alex Spence to the line. .438 remaining, still plenty of time as Spence hits the free throw. But it's these free throws. They call them free for a reason. It's these kind of points that you need to get back into the game. No clock running off. Spence able to make just one of two. Trapped in the corner is Cape Central. Can they get it across? They do. And back to Al Young to reset their offense. 6-point game, and Drew Church will call a timeout. 4:25 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter action. Score 49 points for Cape Central, 43 for MICDS. 6-point lead for Cape Central. We'll be right back. SEMO ESPN.com.
The MacDon FD75 Flex Draper continues to advance harvesting technology. Featuring the exceptional lifting action of our PR15 pickup reel, this reel is designed to bring together the benefits of a flip-over reel with adjustable cam leading fingers. That's innovation that means it can handle just about any crop in any harvest condition, low potting, downed, tangled, even lodged crops. That's the reason why more and more top producers and custom harvesters trust MacDon Flex Drapers with their harvest. Ask Delta New Holland on Highway 105 in Charleston about an FD75 Flex Draper for your combine.
You are watching us here, webcast, live webcast on SEMOESPN.com, the 21st Annual Tiger Shootout. Broadcast brought to you in part by Lambert's Cafe, by Bank of Advance, Delta New Holland, and the Bank of Missouri. Taking pride in supporting local activities, they urge you to show your school spirit by attending area school events like this one. That's hometown commitment from you and the Bank of Missouri. Now Young to take it out of bounds, up by 6 as Cape Central. Newell to Al Young. He's double teamed, gets out of it. Cross-court pass, risky there, but Newell able to get it. Just 2 field goals here in this fourth quarter for Cape Central. More ball pressure and extended defense here. Al Young driving in. He gets the bucket and the foul. Al Young. Count the basket. Foul on number 22, Dominic Mitchell. His 4th foul and the 8th team foul. So Young to the line. Well, he has made all of his free throws, and he continues that trend. 5 for 5 from the charity stripe, and a 9-point lead for Cape Central. That was a big 3-point play there. Now under 4 minutes to play, 3:47 to be exact. A steal by Al Young. And Cape Central will have it. So time ticking away on the Rams here with 3:43 remaining. Newell to take it up court for Cape Central. Finds Al Young. Double team there, getting it out. Al Young dribble drive inside, right-handed layup, falling down, gets it to go. Al Young now 5 points in the quarter. Spence, cross court, tipped away by Newell. They go out of bounds to the Rams. Both teams with 8 and 4 records. .320 on the game clock. Inbounds to Austin Thompson. Let's see if they can get some points on the board here. Driving inside, and the bucket is in for number 14, Preston Buchanan. His first basket. 54-45, a 9-point game again. Cross court, can they get it inbounds? Stolen away by Roper. 12th Central turnover. Driving in, the bucket, no, Roper the rebound, and he's fouled. Good dribble drive. And now Roper got the offensive board and goes to the line. The 4th foul on Blake Harris. 9th foul on Cape Central. MICDS with 8 fouls. Roper misses the free throw. Normally good from the free throw line, but he is just 1 of 3 so far from the line. Let's see if he can go back to 50%. Roper makes the next one. 54-46. Central to inbound. They get it in. Newell gets it across to Tevin Wright-Hunt. Finds Al Young. Young underneath. They're going to call a push on Buchanan. Buchanan clearly did not like the call and will send Young to the free throw line. That's 4 fouls on the sophomore, Preston Buchanan. 54-46, 8-point game. Al Young makes the first. Central trying to get a win, go to 9-4 for Drew Church in his 10th year, and Young still perfect from the line, 56-46. 10-point game. MICDS needs to go on a run. Here's Thompson, a long 2. He hits, 8 points for him, and we'll call a timeout with 2:29 remaining. We'll take a quick timeout as well. 56-48, an 8-point advantage for Cape Central. We'll be right back with 2:29 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Game number 3 of the Tiger Shootout on SEMO ESPN.com.
Hi, I'm Lauren Keith. For years, I spent time researching and reviewing products on local TV. Now I'd like to pass along my latest review on banking. Banking locally means you're choosing to keep your money in your community. I've found the Bank of Missouri invests in the communities it serves across our state. It's a bank big enough to handle any financial need, yet small enough for personal treatment. That's an A-plus combination to me. Make the switch to the Bank of Missouri. I did.
A 56-48 advantage for Cape Central with 2:29 remaining. Wins by Parkway South over New Madrid County Central, and McClure over Kennett earlier today. St. Louis teams 2-0 in this shootout. Cape Central trying to change that. Cape Central will take it out of bounds, up by 8 with 2:29 remaining. MICDS with some pressure here. They get it inbounds to Parker. Parker will find a man. There's Al Young. The bucket is in and the foul. "21 points for Al Young. That's where he scores his points, right around the rim. And Young, another free throw. 22 points for the youngster Al Young, senior Al Young. 11-point game again. Here's Spence. 2 minutes remaining. Spin move inside the paint. He's fouled. He'll go to line. I thank everyone for joining us here on our webcast this afternoon. It's been a lot of fun bringing it to you. We've seen Spence Lorch. She's helped us in game number 1. Game 2, we had Colin Ritter. Flying solo here for this one. In game 3, Alex Spence hitting the free throw. Next one. And it's in for Spence. He's had a pretty good game as well. 17 points for Alex Spence. 9-point game, 59-50, your score. Inbounds to Blake Harris, guarded by Buchanan. They get it out, and Parker able to save it, but they got to get it across the timeline. Tevin Wright Hunt, that's going to be 10. 10-second call on Cape Central. Drew Church talking to the official. I don't know if he was screaming for a timeout or if he thought it was just a quick 10-second call, but nonetheless, it's Rams basketball. 59-50. Here's Thompson working around the perimeter to Buchanan. Letting him shoot it. Now a charge called on Buchanan, and that'll be 5. He's done. So Roper will come back in for Buchanan. Empty possession there for MICDS, and they need every possession they can get right now, down by 9. They could use a steal here. Here's Young. Watch out. He gets it across the timeline. He is fouled, and he'll be shooting some more free throws. Al Young. If I'm Matt Hicksenball, I try anything in my power to keep it away from number 3 of Cape Central. Third foul on number 15, Jordan. Al Young hits another free throw. 23 points. 10-point game. Al could make it 11 with another free throw. And he does. Perfect from the free throw line, Al Young today. Here's Spence. Step back for 3. The wing rattles out. Rebound Harris. He got up for that rebound. And now a foul by number 15, Keandre Jordan, his 4th. Both teams in the double bonus will send Cape Central back to the line. This time it's Blake Harris. So at least if you foul somebody, it's someone else than Al Young. Cape Central, you have to give them props, making their free throws and making it tough on the Rams to get back in this one. It's a mark of a good team. A good free throw shooting team, that'll win you a lot of games. Blake Harris misses the first free throw. 4 points on the day for the 6'1" junior. Just 90 seconds remaining here in this fourth quarter. Here's Spence. To Roper. They need to put something up and need something quickly. Thompson will try a long three. No. Rebound, and it goes off of Cape Central. 1 minute, 18 seconds remaining. So Thompson will be the trigger man to take it out. Looking for Spence. He's coming off a screen. He shoots a three. Spence, front rim, no. Tipped around, rebound Harris. He loses it. And a timeout as Tevin Wright Hunt jumps on it. Like a fumble in football. He went right on top of the basketball and called a timeout alert play. 1:12 remaining, 62-50. Cape Central on top by 12. This third game of this 21st annual Tiger Shootout, brought to you in part by Delta New Holland. Whether it's tractors, harvesters, planting, or tillage equipment, visit us at South Highway 105 in Charleston. And Lambert's Cafe, home of the Throwed Rose. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Lambert's Cafe. 62-50. Even despite Cape Central's 13 turnovers in this one. MICDS just with 6 turnovers. But they've had trouble scoring here in the second half. And really the first quarter put them in a big hole. They were down by, let's see, down by 8 points after the end of the first quarter was the Rams. Ended up being down by 6 at halftime was MICDS. They ended up getting a lead early on in the fourth quarter. They were up by as many as 1 point, up by 1. But couldn't hold their lead, and now Cape Central has come back and up by 12. Central will take it out of bounds. Double bonus for both teams. Who are they going to get it in bounds to? They find Hunt. Now to Young, and a foul, and it'll be the 5th and final one on Keandre Jordan. So Vorlop will come in for MICDS. So Young back to the free throw line. And he misses his first free throw of the day. So 10 of 11 from the free throw line. Make it 11 of 12 from the free throw line is Al Young. 63-50 your score. Here's Roper. And he thought about it for three. Now he tries a runner. It won't go. Rebound MICDS, and Thompson fouled underneath. $25 points for Al Young in this one. Austin Thompson hits the free throw. 9 points for Thompson. And make it 10. Thompson hits them both. Vorlop will come out. Checking in is number 10, Dylan Scott, the 5'10 sophomore. Offense to defense move here. Just under a minute to play, 59 seconds. Here's Tevin Wright Hunt. Spence trying to cut him off. They get it inbounds. And they work it to Al Young. Young driving inside the paint. And another foul will send Young to the line. Cape Central's a team that they get a lead, it's hard to come back against them. Good free throw shooters in Al Young. The rest of the squad. 27 points for Al Young. It's 13 of 14 from the free throw line. Spence a long three. Nope. Rebound goes to Al Young. Outlet pass to Mallory, and Mallory scores. 6 points for Zyshawn, and that's going to be it, folks. 67-52. MICDS is going to fall to 8-5 on the year. Cape Central will get the win and move to 9-4. Al Young back out, and they will probably keep it. And in this game right here is Jawan Newell. 27 points on the day for Cape Central. They get the win on their home court as the clock hits 2-1-0. So your final score, 67-52 on top. Cape Central coming away with this third game. So Cape Central victors, Parkway South victors, and also McClure here in this 2016 Tiger Shootout, the 21st annual Tiger Shootout. Thanks to all the participants, thanks to all the teams, all the sponsors, and all those listeners and watchers out there on our webcast, live webcast once again this year on SEMO ESPN.com. Hey, stay tuned. We'll wrap things up on the post-game show, give you the totals. We'll tell you how much that some of these guys scored, including Jawan Newell. How many points did he get? How many did Tevin Wright Hunt get for Cape Central? We'll tell you coming up. We'll be right back on SEMO ESPN.com.
Hi, I'm Lauren Keith. For years, I spent time researching and reviewing products on local TV. Now I'd like to pass along my latest review on banking. Banking locally means you're choosing to keep your money in your community. I've found the Bank of Missouri invests in the communities it serves across our state. It's a bank big enough to handle any financial need, yet small enough for personal treatment. That's an A-plus combination to me. Make the switch to the Bank of Missouri. I did.
The MacDon FD75 Flex Draper continues to advance harvesting technology. Featuring the exceptional lifting action of our PR15 pickup reel, this reel is designed to bring together the benefits of a flip-over reel with adjustable cam leading fingers. That's innovation that means it can handle just about any crop in any harvest condition, low potting, downed, tangled, even lodged crops. That's the reason why more and more top producers and custom harvesters trust MacDon Flex Drapers with their harvest. Ask Delta New Holland on Highway 105 in Charleston about an FD75 Flex Draper for your combine.
Isn't it time to have a special meal with your friends and family? At Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston, the only home of Throwed Rolls. From fresh chicken, fried catfish, pork chops, barbecue pork steak, or hog jowl with all the pass-arounds. Fried okra, macaroni and tomatoes, black-eyed peas, and fried potatoes. Oh, and apple butter and sorghum on your roll. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Like old Norm used to say, come on and eat, or we'll both starve. Lambert's Cafe in Sykeston.
In basketball, when teams meet at midcourt for the tip-off and after the game, you might see a handshake or two, but most likely a high five, a fist bump, or some other form of greeting, because the spirit of sportsmanship remains alive and well. At Bank of Advance, handshakes are a part of our way of doing business. In the spirit of true community banking, the handshake represents relationship-based, service-driven banking. It's been that way with us since 1902. Bank of Advance, where a handshake still matters. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
All right, welcome back. Post-game show here on this final game, the third game of this Tiger Shootout. We are done this afternoon. Getting the win, Cape Central, 67-52. 52 over the MICDS Rams, Mary Institute and Country Day School. We'll go ahead and give you the totals for MICDS to begin things. They had 8 turnovers in this one, led in scoring by Alex Spence. 17 points by Alex Spence. Another guy in double figures, Matt Roper with 12. He had 2 triples. Also, Austin Thompson getting in double figures with 10 points. And 9 points for Dominic Mitchell, 2 for Preston Buchanan, and 2 for Teddy Schmid. They had 5 points in the first quarter. That really hurt them. They were down by 13-8 after the end of the first. They outscored Cape Central by 2 in the second, up 14-2 in that quarter. Then in the third quarter, they fell down by 6, 14 points to Cape Central's 20. And in the final quarter, outscored by 3, 22-19. So really, though, the main thing was that first quarter that let them stay where they are and lose by 15 points. Never really had a chance to get back in the second half. They actually led at one point. They were up, I believe it was 33-32, I believe was the score. They were up by a point midway through the third quarter and fourth quarters. And then a tie game at 33 all. And then after that, Cape Central got the lead and never relinquished it. Kept it the rest of the way. And win this game 67-52. For Cape Central, they had 2 guys in double figures. Al Young with 27 points this afternoon. 12 points for Tevin Wright Hunt. 8 points for Austin Parker. 5 points for Blake Harris. 9 points for Jawan Newell. And 6 points for Zyshawn Mallory. So again, 27 for Young, 9 for Newell, 6 for Mallory, 5 for Harris, 12 for Tevin Wright Hunt, and 8 for Austin Parker. Had 13 turnovers in this game versus Cape Central, both teams with a lot of fouls. We saw 14 fouls in the first half. We saw over 20 in the second half. So about 35 fouls, 36 fouls total in this game between the two teams. MICDS, we saw at 8 turnovers, so Cape Central minus 5 in the turnover margin, but they won the rebounding battle and they won the scoring battle. They ended up winning again 67-52. Tell you what their game is, dribble penetration, able to get those easy shots, get out in transition, move the ball around. And they were able to do that this afternoon, able to get the job done was Cape Central and do enough here today. And not a bad team, MICDS, pretty good team. And they, after winning 4 games in a row, they lose 1 here, and they drop to 8-5 on the year. But a young team, a team that will improve and get better, you definitely expect at MICDS in the next year or two. Maybe not necessarily competing for a district title this year, but you might watch out next year. You might see their name as a district champion. Who knows? Cape Central this year have a long way to go, but right now playing some pretty good basketball. 9-4 record, and they have won now 6 games in a row. Cape Central, 6 wins in a row, moving to 9-4. And Al Young playing good basketball. He seems in good rhythm. Newell and Harris and Hunt playing good basketball. 4 threes by Tevin Wright Hunt. And if you have a guy like that can spread out the floor and make guys defend the perimeter more, that's going to help out Cape Central. You got guys like Al Young that really have to watch out for him from blowing past you, and really quick guy to get to the hole, can find and create his own shot. Jawan Newell, a good point guard and a good leader of this team. The 5'10" junior. And you got guys like Harris and Parker and Mallory down underneath doing some work and getting those rebounds on offensive boards. So a good solid team in Cape Central. We'll see if they continue to get better throughout the rest of this season. All right, watch out for them in the championship game of the district tournament. Who knows? Cape Central and Sykeston in Class 4. You never know. We might see them in the district championship game. But 67-52, the final score here. Cape Central getting the win once again. In our second game, Parkway South defeated New Madrid County Central 68-53. And in our game 1 of the tournament, it was McClure, the McClure Comets, getting the win 65-32 over Kennett. So St. Louis schools going 2-1 on the day. No Sykeston, no Carnahan. That game was canceled this afternoon. So, folks, we're done here at the 21st Annual Tiger Shootout. Thanks so much for joining us. We'll get 3 games in, a lot of good basketball. Hope you enjoyed it here on the webcast. It's a lot of fun bringing it to you as well. For Mr. Spence Lorch, for Colin Ritter, I'm Rusty Hendricks. Thanks so much for all of us here at River Radio and joining us on the All in the Fun. Thanks so much to all of our sponsors, including Lambert's Cafe, home of the Throwed Rose. Come hungry, leave full, and hopefully have a laugh or two. Lambert's Cafe. The Bank of Advance with locations in Bell City, Chaffee, Advance, and Dexter. Delta New Holland, whether it's tractors, harvesters, planting, or tillage equipment, visit us at South Highway 105 in Charleston. And by the Bank of Missouri, taking pride in supporting local activities. Urging you to show your school spirit by attending area school events. That's hometown commitment from you and the Bank of Missouri. So once again, thanks so much for joining us here for the 21st Annual Tiger Shootout. Get home, stay warm, be safe through all the weather, and get some more basketball in as well throughout the year. You can also turn in onto River Radio Network. Make sure and go to the River 93.9 for Jackson basketball. You can go to 90.3 KWOC for Poplar Bluff basketball. You can listen in to Notre Dame basketball on ESPN 1220. And for Sykeston basketball on KSIM 1400. So a lot of good teams being covered around this area, part of the River Radio Network. And again, the webcast here today at the Tiger Shootout. Once again, getting the wins, Cape Central, Parkway South, and McClure. Thanks so much for joining us. I'm Rusty Hendricks. For the final time, we say so long here at the 21st Annual Tiger Shootout on SEMO ESPN.com.